Okay, this is way too high up a rook. Never mind. We'll go on the other one. How you doing, Pasya? We're just gonna break the undercover on this character. Few viewers use on it. It was fun for like a day, but maybe I'll name change it to do the threes portion. How you doing, Skrister? Yeah, the last piece I need on this character before it's shuffle ready is the 2100 dagger. Because if you're above 2100, you start getting this currency. So you don't actually have to do Mythic Plus to get a Verse Mastery dagger. We're done with the craft gear. Playing human, double on use, no tier at all, double engineering mastery. And we're missing sockets on this character though, but I think on TR I can get to like 33 Versa with like 136 mastery. I've kind of just been liking Kyrian / Gorma builds in general more than the T-Flag build I was gonna do. So what I found is I kind of like this like T Gorma build I kind of made. Doesn't feel that bad. The Kyrian's probably still better for it though, because you also get lethality. Billy the Mage, goddamn. If he wants to do arm twos. It depends what kind of build I'm playing, but just don't think of Sub-Rogue as having an opener or a rotation. It completely changes based on like how you're sapping, how you're re-stunning, stunning people's trinkets, off stunning. Yeah, just go for as many eviscerates and secret tech as you can without putting a gap in your stuns. So if you're orc, you're generally gonna have to save the secret for the restun and hold a global even at full combo points. If they're not an orc, you can kind of get the secret off and then re-cheap. Is Outlaw easier than Sub? Yeah. Rotationally, Outlaw has more going on, but it's more PV. Depends if they're orc or not an orc. But yeah, it would just be like blades and stealth, cheap, dance, plus on use /T/ symbols. This sepsis. Alright, I'm doing good. The mastery build's been going good. I've been enjoying it. I don't know if my initial thought of trying to do T-flag with it was the way. I think it's still playing Kyrian angle. But I've been liking a Kyrian Gormaw build. And then the mastery kind of makes up for losing finality in Dark Brew and stuff. Yeah, if you're playing a Kyrian build, it'd be a little different than what I just typed. But basically the difference is Recepsuses would be Gormaw. That's it. Main takeaway is just Subrogue does not have a rotation. Just don't leave a gap in your stuns. Main takeaways for the build, honestly, the two-piece does nothing because it's been nerfed into the ground so many times. So the mastery is just good for secret tech. And the mastery far outweighs the 10% you lose on the 4-piece. It sucks that you lose crit chance, because I almost never crit with this crit being that low, but because I'm at 22% doing symbols instead of like in the high 30s. But, you know. The max stars align potential is good, and then basically the non-crits are basically where your crits used to be. It does suck that I'm wasting about 600 stats with how over DR. Usually, I don't think it's worth going past 30. Like, Infurious Boots might actually still be better for this. If I'm in like the 120s on Mastery. If I'm like 35 versus like 125 Mastery or whatever with Infurious Boots. Yeah, I think no tier is good though. And I like that even if you're not playing Kyrian and you're playing like a T Gormaw build or whatever, dumping some 80k Rotten Shadow Strikes isn't the worst either. I definitely like Swift Death if I'm gonna be playing Rotten though. I just wish season 4 we would get the season 2 set again instead of season 3. Sucks that people voted on season 3. I think this build would be really, really fun if they if I had 2 symbols. Yeah, if you're gonna play a Kyrian build, make sure you do Gormaw before the Kyrian, because you don't want that energy. I think we're just dead to air. Yeah. Also really been enjoying human double on use. Sucks not being able to trinket aggro, but thank you, Goofy. Hope I helped you fix everything on the Discord. The only downside of double on use is haste is useless and you lose basically 900 perma agility. You almost lose an on use permanently. I don't know how I actually feel about it. Maybe it's not good. Human in general is good though if you're gonna go crazy like this. Like I would normally say orc is fine, but orc just doesn't scale throughout the expansion like human does. Because human is just a flat value of extra secondary, whereas orc is the same amount of attack power at the beginning or end of an expansion. So yeah, we get 2100 agility basically on use with the honor versus 2360. And I lose 890 perma agility. So 2090 minus 892. Yeah, I'm only gaining about 1200 agility with it in a window. I mean, that's still noticeable. I think that's worth it. I don't know. Maybe not worth the ability to trinket aggro. What's happening? We've just been testing shit out. We've been cooking. If there was like a way to get an on-use trinket that like if I could wear 2 of the same crit one, then it would be better, because then it'd be like 1500 agility. And crit isn't completely useless like haste. Does it work? They don't stack, but it means you basically have on use for every go. I hate that lasso. And he's on flame shock, so I can't gouge. If we didn't lasso here, I could just kill, but he just kind of killed himself with that. I'm gonna do some rogue mage cheese with jelly beans. See how jelly mage does. They get the PvP changes. They didn't nothing to address the PvE dampening mana meta we're in right now, because they didn't nerf Shaman, they didn't nerf Druid, they didn't nerf Fistweaver. They didn't buff Holy Priest. I don't think Fire Mage is going to be that much better. Frost got some decent changes. We might see some Asa Frost be good. I don't think Outlaw or DH got nerfed enough. I think the Warlock nerfs are good. Weird that they didn't nerf Ellie Shaman. Weird that they don't undo the stamina. I don't know. It seems like it's just gonna be a whatever PvE is the second best. It's not gonna address like how dogshit CC feels. I think DH might still be the best DPS in the game. The only thing that mattered, like DH was so immortal that, like, you know, taking a couple % more magic and most of those changes don't do anything. The only one that matters is the bug fix on the tier set, because that actually will nerf their damage, so they won't be doubling everyone's damage. They'll just be like a couple million up or something still, probably. Trinket and sack. Next up, we're fire. Just gonna rebomb the pre-sheep so he wouldn't get dispelled. I think we're gonna have to block here probably. He's got DB out of it though, so. Waiting for the DB. I mean, there's just too much quality of life for DH is the problem. I don't know why, like, Blur's allowed to work backwards. Like, you should be able to, like, step kidney it. you doing, Dr. Crazy? Is this the best sub-rogue build? I mean, maybe for twos and stuff, and maybe shuffle. But in general, I would still say play Asa or Outlaw if it's like competitive or, you know. But maybe sub-fire will be good next week. I don't know. I won't knock it until I try it. I thought fire was like a side grade change. I misread some, but like I thought they were nerfing Fire Blast. But I don't know. Maybe fire can do damage. I think frost might still just be better though. Hands breaking out again. So it didn't fully 100% clear up. And I remember last time this happened a year ago, they were like, keep doing it till it's completely gone. And there's still like a couple blisters. And I've been just doing it at night, but I was like, maybe just doing it at night isn't enough because I was supposed to be doing it twice a day for a week. I did it twice a day for like the whole week, and then it was still kind of there, so I was doing it just at nights. But it seems to be getting worse doing it just at nights. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it like 3 more days of twice a day again, and then see if I get like the little last 5% of it out. But there's just still like a couple really dry spots and blisters and stuff. But hopefully I actually get to see a dermatologist in like 3 more weeks. I have an appointment, so. Because last time it was a dermatologist that helped me. This time I just went to a PCP. But, because I didn't have like a referral again to go to a dermatologist. But hopefully there's like something stronger that helps more. Apparently there's like the injection thing that helps too. I think that's more of like going to an immunologist, but hopefully I get it figured out. Honestly, the gloves don't matter that much playing. I've gotten used to them. There's a little more fat fingers, but it's pretty rare. To your hands. It's just like bad eczema and stuff like that. We got Sako Loco with the Prime with the second sub of the day. Thank you so much, man. This build Receptus better. Honestly, for like double DPS 2s, this is probably better. Because it's like more front-loaded damage. I mean, it didn't like re-break out. Like, it's still the first breakout. It just didn't fully clear up yet. So I'm just like making sure I actually got the flare up under control. Like right now, it's nowhere near Deadpool. There's literally like 5 blisters on the like the center of each hand. That's it. Instead of like the entire hand. Like I can close my hands. It's great. Menthol works great. I have not tried that yet. No. I'm good with what I got. You know, I saw a dermatologist. I did my homework. I got some nice goat milk moisturizer for every time I wash my hands, you know. Had it dry. Moisturizer's better when your hands are a little damp. Cotton gloves are way better than plastic gloves. I've learned a lot this year compared to last year. Ready for the link? I was gonna all in there with duel, but I'm still gonna do it. I got link. Playing OP Club? I'm not. Always have to get a Regis on the warrior. I have no dance. I have blades for this next go, so we just win. Got a blind warrior for pre though. Hopefully we don't break it. Just resheep. Yeah, I'm looking into that. They're saying to like use the actual shampoo on your hands, or are you saying just switch to that shampoo in general because your hands have to touch it in the shower? Nice. Mature people, you know. But not like a way to block spam. Just ignore doesn't really help. I thought you could report spam and invite, but apparently not. Pretty fun though. But they have 3 people for it. I mean, it's usually like the same, like 3 or 4 people that have been banned like 100 times. Bad. Trying to play the video game, you know. I just play totem icons. That's my better Blizz plates and frames add-ons. How do I turn invites off again? That's just chat channel invites. That's annoying. Okay. Drew, maybe we can get more. Weird pre-embarked himself, that's good. Weird drop combat, I could have maybe sapped him there, but I'm just gonna cloak this Hunter's Mark. Good to just reset here, I think. We just wait on DRs forever. Just got a pre-alter here. Still just gonna wait. He's just block probably, but Grid drops combat. Ban him out of the re before I get stunned. Stun his trinket, we can just kill here. Blind because we didn't get that. Oh, we break the blind with DB. That sucks. I get scattered into clone. Well, he gets the ring. Knock straight into the ring, love to see it. Vanish just to reset my shit. Did we get a half sap? Couldn't. Actually, I still do. I have a duel out of this, hopefully he kicks clone. Oh, I could have killed here if he got him. He didn't have, he did FCS actually. He was just lining. So he has to kite the pets or die. Both kick there, feels bad. I have no dance charge either. So just kind of brute force this a little bit, but he's gonna probably die. Brute pre-arm barks himself again, that's so dumb. Big duel. Got a cloak trap. Ouch. How do I block group invites? there's block trades, block guild invites, block chat channel invites, but chat channel doesn't do that. We're just gonna make a new character every 5 seconds. Oh, actually, you could do it while ignored. He's still ignored. That's the crazy thing. Huh. People that are on ignore can still invite. Interesting. Can't do much apparently. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Friend queue, right? Oh, we can't even queue when it's trying to invite. Oh, that's fun. There we go. Fucking losers, man. Like the funny part about it, I've like talked about it on stream before, like with the whole Catboy stuff and the whole Tinder stuff that people get so weird about. Literally, it was just my girlfriend was helping me set up an OnlyFans before Dragonflight because I wanted to try. So it was like me just making a weird Tinder and a weird Grindr that linked to a different Twitter that I had at one point. And it didn't really work out. It was too much effort. And the stream started doing way better, and then I was like, okay, maybe I don't need to do this, you know? I've done everything, man. I had an ex that I did chatterbait with for her point of view. I've worked at a Waffle House waiting tables. I've done IT work. I've done retail. It sucks that I like streaming, and streaming is in such a down place for WoW right now, unless you play Classic. Because I really, really enjoy streaming. I wish I could do it for, you know, like 10 years or whatever. But it's, since I only made like 27K last year, it's kind of unrealistic, but especially because I just turned like 30s. It's the same people that get all homophobic about me ever having my nails painted, where it's just like, yeah, my girlfriend paints them for me, and I like it. It's a quality of life thing. And there's like nothing wrong with being bi. Even when I've been happily, you know, living with my girlfriend for like 2 years, you know. Free sheep. The other guy's on DR though. There's no DB for a while, so I kind of have to just wait this out. I have to just hope that they're bad and don't vanish. Nice. I get the second paint stuff out of the way. Try to blind to make sure we get the healer's trinket, and then I'll duel when he trinkets. You got the trinket swap off. Unlucky. Clears me for setup. I'm okay with that still. Might sap the meld even though it's CR. Bring a dome. That's the last defensive CD from them. Still have my kick. Any of that? He's gonna DB off this hopefully. Nice. I think we just kill without CC here. Just disarm my life. If I was playing OP Cloak, I just killed him there. Smoke Bomb gives me barely any value against Disc. I should just be OP Cloak. Are you with gloves? Because of eczema. I have like Deadpool hands. But it's actually not that bad right now. It calmed down a lot in the last week of meds for it. I guess disc in threes as well. Not always, because in threes it would be bargain, right? You play bargain a lot more in threes than double DPS twos. Beatrice Plus can block, really? Oh, nice. Oh no, that's just auto accept from friends. Oh, never mind, that's good. Okay, yeah, that works. That's good to know. Sucks that broke. We can get a shifting off so we have DV for the next go after that Nova. Maybe I could sap DH the Nova sets. No, I can't. It would have been DR anyway. Let's try how that DB broke. Eat. Gonna have to block probably. Waiting waiting till he cauterizes, I guess. There's the cauterized block. And Link, nice. Still have to live one more go though somehow, and he has no block. Nice, he runs to me for no reason. My mage is way more vulnerable than I am. Static actually worked on my Vanish for once, that's rare. Normally I could just run out of it and Vanish. How come your past broadcasts are sub only now? Because I need to pay rent. And the rule of thumb I've enforced for like a year now is if I'm ever below like 500 subs, the VODs are sub only. Because even 500 subs is less than minimum wage of me not making rent. So I gotta farm a couple offline subs since I streamed 9 hours yesterday for 3 subs. So. And then I went to bed and I got more subs in my sleep than me actually streaming for 9 hours. It sucks and it's selfish and it limits my growth a lot and it pisses people off and I lose followers, you know, but like at the end of the day, I'm trying to pay my bills. Otherwise I don't have time to play the game or do it. I wouldn't be able to stream 6 days a week, you know, otherwise. But if we can get back over, you know, 500 subs, the VODs go free. But at the end of the day, if I'm not getting like at least 15 subs a day, I'm usually losing subs. It's a scary thing to look at the numbers. Because every hour that you're gaining subs is an hour you're losing subs from last month. A lot of it is just volatile primes and gifteds that don't auto-renew. Well, because, you know, most people don't resub if they're a gift. So it's just like really, really volatile. I was already 2, what, o'clock? 1 for me. I started early today. Daylight savings might have also switched over because Arizona doesn't do daylight savings. Why do you play with gloves? They're not this bad anymore. But it's just because I have medicine on my hands and I don't want to get it on my keyboard. They make me play worse. Because I can fat finger more with them on. Waiting for DB or something? You use Team Morph now. I used to use iMorph a lot, but it's been buggy for me lately. It crashes my game a lot. Ever since I upgraded my computer, it's just something that maybe it's like the monitor or that I play with like HDR mode or something. I don't know, but it crashes my game a lot. So it's just not worth it. Wait for a DB or something, or a pre-sheep. I can gouge in one, but he has ignite. Playing OP Cloak, I'm not. Probably Demo Lock, 1v2ing Rogue Mage. DKs can be hard too, yeah. Our shamans are really hard because they're stacked all game, and you don't want to like AoE break stuff, and then they're in the other half of the game. And you can never really do a mix-up of like a sap if your mage gets stopped, because the game is a minute long, and Earth LA keeps them in combat the entire game. Really, really hard. But I mean, in general, double DPS should just never beat any top 100 team playing healer DPS. How you play gloves? I just try my hardest, man. Sometimes I fat finger a little more, but it is what it is. I don't want to play with gloves. It's only a couple more days. I mean, definitely should try to get the gloves that have like the fingertips or whatever for like phones. Where there's like more lining at the end or whatever. Or is it less lining? I don't know. There's a little more kind of like tactile feedback that way. But like there's not holes in it for the fingers to come out or anything, but eczema. I have medicine on my hands and I don't want to get it on my keyboard. Or I could be, I'm going for the tattoo parlor vibe. You know, no. Concert shirt on, you know. Ready to give people some pain. Here's DB. Here's DB in 2. Waiting. Charge kidney and then go. Trying to do this too. Try this build in a shuffle. Yeah, when I get the 2100 dagger, then we can do shuffle on this character. And more sockets. And we're gonna do a 0 to hero and see if we can get number 1 from fresh 0 MMR. I just don't know if I want to play Kyrian build or not for it. Try to cloak trap. Oh, I'm dying to. I actually got the turtle. Might lose because of that. Pull the NS. Do a half kidney. Oh, he got him, nice. Jelly knows me. Yeah, I'm not undercover anymore. It's fun for like a day. I think undercover 2s, there's just no stakes. It's just make-a-wish, in which I could do that on any of my characters non-undercover. Where it's just I'm choosing the 2s instead of doing viewer 2s. But at the end of the day, I want to kind of reward people that come by anyway. By trying to remember their names and reward them with rating for watching, you know? I feel like the multiple days I did undercover, I was just less viewers than normal. Because I guess the MMR of the games was lower, and people didn't have the expectation that they were gonna maybe get in and get carried, you know? It's fun just for like interestingness of it, to just like put myself through the hellhole that is LFG, but there's only like 2 bad apples out of like 10, honestly. It wasn't that bad. I was like that one Fistweaver that was really back CD and left after 2 games. And then, well, he didn't even leave. He just DC'd. He just rage quit. And then, I forget the other one. How do I deal damage as outlaw? You just gotta read all the procs and all that. Get the weak aura for, you know, roll the bones and slice and dice and all that. Just keep roll the bones up. Make sure you don't let it completely fall off so you get the 4 set and get an extra whole bone. Spam between the eyes, you know, whenever you have Dancer Vanish. Make sure you're playing Night Elf. A whole nother subterfuge window is huge. And then just pray you get good RNG with procs and spam between the eyes when you can. Do good cross CC at peeling their stuff. Outlaw, you're just a dampener. You blind DPS a lot, you know, you gouge DPS a lot to set up clones and, you know, refears and stuff on their CDs. You just peel all the eye beams and adrenaline rushes and stuff like that, and, you know, set up drinks and try to stop their drinks. And you're still gonna be last on damage, and you're just there to, like, give someone the haste buff and tricks. Even if you get, like, the only way you ever top damage is if you have, like, 3 million Blade Flurry pad. The entire game. But you're not gonna outdamage a Destro or, you know, a Demo or a Shadow Priest or an LE or a DH. It's just my eczema. They're a lot better. It's just like it didn't 100% clear up, so I'm doing a couple more days of the medicine. I was just like, once I finished it and it was still kind of there, I was just doing it at night. instead of doing it twice a day. Because it said twice a day for a week. I did twice a day for a week and it was still kind of there. And then I was like, you know what? I'll just start only doing it at night. And it's not still fully gone. So it's like, okay, I'm going to go back to twice a day. And then if it doesn't get cleared up in a couple days. But hopefully the dermatologist in a couple weeks will give me something stronger, or I don't know. But right now it's only like a couple blisters. It's not like the whole hand anymore, so that's good. I still fat finger a little more with gloves than not, but it is what it is. I just try to keep them on like tighter because these are a little big actually for my hand. The size chart for these on Amazon was ass. I was like, I have, you know, giant hands. I'm like 6'2", but like the measurements did not make sense. Yeah, Trinket's Dragon's Breath. What a Giga Chad. You have Dragon's Breath. I only gapped that because I went to go blind the druid. At least we got both trinkets. Bomb to maybe get a sap. But DB come back. Might be blocked soon. Got 5 on block. I'll gouge for pre soon. And kidney. Problem is I have no dance for like 4. He's gonna reverse that. Yeah. Should have waited, I guess. Feel out of this though. Okay. Gonna get soloed by an R druid. If I was Sepsis, I could have got the cheap shot I needed that last go where I had no dance. I was just praying the DH was bad and wasn't going to play reverse. Or do you not get the currency in twos? Oh no, I have one. Okay. I need 60 of these. Yeah, we got the concert tee on and the gloves. Like, we got the full tattoo artist vibe going on. Got the skinny, you know. Too bad I can barely draw a stick figure. I wish I was good at art. Whenever I play like draw with friends or like Pictionary or anything, it's just, or, you know, or anything, any of the draw related games in like Jackbox and stuff. It's like, I'm literally worse than a fucking kindergartner. It's bad. And my phone, I have a Samsung S23, even has a stylus, and I can't draw on my phone either. They're like, you have a stylus, and we don't. And you drew that. Get feared through cloak, full system. I was gonna sap DH there, so it wouldn't be this valuable, but. With the gloves, just having eczema, so I have medicine on my hands. I don't want to get on my keyboard. Looks cool. Ah, man. I fat finger more with them on, so it is what it is. Hi, Lofi. I almost got white gloves because I was told to get cotton gloves instead of like the plastic ones that I had. But then I would have just looked like Mickey Mouse. But the problem with the black gloves is I pet my cat once and they're just covered in hair.
Then what the frick is stopping us from
Perfect because the default
throwing
voice
ourselves off a bridge
is basically
and
that.
giving up and saying, yeah, the planet is dying. The government hates us. The animals are leaving. The aliens aren't contacting us. We might be alone, it just might be you and me, but that's okay, do you really?
I just need a one-shot and duel to go with it. Should have timed that mid-game as I got the kill. Not in the starting, right? That would have been fucking perfect. Gonna knock him into the ring. He's not looking good. Finish before I get dotted. Of course, his spam AoE puts a dot on me though. It was immune. I'm stupid. Couldn't blind because he was like on DR for that too. This is why I play Vanish Shield usually for twos. Evasion in 1 second. Crimson Vial in 1 second. Bandage a tick. He'll just die to air. Better word death for 70k wasn't really air, but. Spec Vanish Shield for twos. That way my Vanish actually lets me cross the map to eat. Or I just get redotted. Oh, it's just it's the first elite set. It's the Rec full season 9 gear. It's just a full set. This isn't really a Najmog. This is just me being a boomer. Normally, at least I'll mix it with some different tabards and different belts and, you know, back piece and all that, but. Yeah, the old elite sets are great. How good is Survival and Shuffle? I don't see that many of them. I think BM is just way easier to play. If you're not like Big Max or something, I wouldn't really dip your toes that much in Survival. Because they're not going to win on accident, missing every trap, or just randomly undispellable trapping a DPS for no reason, you know? Cat hair all over the gloves? I mean, a doobie with a doobie. He was attacking my leg, wanting attention. Trying to gouge. I'm gonna need the name. It is This Could Be Anywhere in the World by Alex is on Fire. 3 cues. I'm gonna get up for a second. Refill my water, throw away my coffee. Refill the cat food. I got time in 1 queue. If he'll start the queue. Like sitting here waiting. The one time I want to get up and do shit in queue, we're like waiting 10 minutes to queue. What's going on? I'm gonna fake get up. And then I was there for queue. Then I get an insta queue before I can do jack shit. The way the universe works. Just without sockets. But I've kind of liked Kyrian still more with this, even though Kyrian's meant to be high versa. It makes the eviscerates feel like they're not missing finality. Might sat monk in a sec. Waiting on DRs a bit. Awkward. Probably sapping there's not worth, but no, if I cloaked there, he died. Nah, he still dies. Not my cleanest game, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm going double mastery embellishment and engineering bracer and helmet. And then I'm also doing no tier at all. So I'm wasting about 600 secondary if you use the true stat value add-on to see where your stats DR. Nah, he's not on the move anymore. Yeah, mastery is very different for different specs. Like if I was outlaw, this would be like 70% maybe, I think. Let's see. Yeah, 75. If I was a normal spec. It's just some specs have higher base mastery. That'd be 80% mastery. Or you more just look at the amount of mastery rating. 9100. Yeah, Arms Warrior used to have really high, like in the hundreds base. In the old Arms Warrior design a couple expansions ago. You'd have like 150 mastery. I don't know, there's probably a lot of stuff behind closed doors on both sides. It's none of our business, so. Because it sounded like, with the clips I've seen of Jelly talking about it, that they were still going to give him prize money. So it's not like they were trying to be greedy. Even though he said he didn't care about the prize money. Thank you for the raid, Jelly. GG's. Good luck with the IRL stuff then. Welcome everyone from Jelly Stream. I guess we're just gonna do some viewer twos then. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Azarus. Hey, those are some good games. Can I get your build? Sure. This is not the normal build I play, but most of my builds are in here. Oh, the command already auto did it. Yeah, I'll link that for you. Here's what I'm playing right now. And I've been playing around with like a T Gormaw version without Kyrian as well. Is it hard to press buttons with gloves on? It is, yeah. I've been fat fingering more, but I gotta make sure it heals, you know? I mean, right now it's not full Deadpool anymore. As long as these like fit well and they're like the fingertip ones that are like for phones. And it's not as bad with cotton, I feel like, too. They're not like that thick. So it's good. I don't feel like I feel like I fat finger like 10% more. It's not like game changing to have them on. But it's only a couple more days. And these ones at least are rewashable. So I have like 12 pairs I kind of just and now have. And I'm always cold, so it kind of is a 2-for-1 on not having cold hands, I guess. But what's healing? Eczema. I had like a really bad flare-up / allergic reaction on top of it, and I had like full-on Deadpool hands. It happened to me a year ago, and then it just happened to me again like last week, like right around my birthday and Renaissance Fair. It's kind of unfortunate, but it's like 95% healed right now. But I feel like I should still use the meds for a few days and make sure it's like fully cleared up. I thought I had the block party invites off. How's it working again? Weird. Does someone have added? Let him just trinket, he dies. Thought the add-on worked. Why did you stand there? I don't know. Maybe they're tanking or something. The only thing that's annoying about the loser spam inviting is it makes it to where I can't like queue the game until I decline it. And when they both automated bots spam it every millisecond, as soon as I decline, it already pops back up and it doesn't let me actually queue. Which is kind of annoying because you can't right click and spam. You can look, they're on ignore and they, oh, my webcam is there. Let me see. If I right click, right, it's already on ignore. And they don't let me report spam from here. And Leatrix apparently isn't working. So like, what? Like, I just want to play the game. I don't really care if they're harassing me or if they think it, like, you know, damages my ego or something. I don't really care. It must mean that it's someone that has me on friends. So do I have to just remove a bunch of people that I think are like sus? Because now it's only 2 out of 3 of them. There was 3 of them spamming. I mean, one of them could have gotten off and had a life or something, but because there was 3 spammers. Nah, I'm not in a guild. I don't do guilds. Got a cloak trap. Pick that. I hate the triple DR sheep. Because we had a stun sheep really soon. Or at least a stun blind sap. Duel out of this, hopefully. Not sure what wasn't posted. Probably because you try to put links in my chat bot auto does it. There's also a couple like ban terms, so just like Crusader stuff. Because I'm tired of Crusader viewers. Yeah. Who could be a traitor? If it maybe is counted that I have them on BattleNet. This guy was just a gold leveler, so we can remove that. Yeah, I have an add-on that blocks invite. Wait, what's the numbers for? Gotta see who is sus. I gotta check him PC. Maybe it just didn't take that I changed this until I relogged. Oh, Crusader, yeah. It's funny when I tried to play SOD because the server on SOD is called Crusader. It's called like Crusader Strike or something. I guess by process of elimination, if they're on right now, they could be dual boxing. Anyone that's online right now obviously doesn't have that name. So it has to be someone that's offline. Oh, the add-on decliner? What, is it just called decliner? Because Jellybeans was asking me which one I was using. Because apparently the one he had might not have been working, I guess, too. Honestly, I'm not going to play with Kearney anytime soon. Gonna go on a mass prune. You're offline. I don't think that would help, but we can try it. Looks like with the gloves. Thanks, man. Look, go full tattoo artist mode. Isn't the paladin the next like a maniac? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it has nothing to do with real ID. It's great that they can stop me from queuing the game, even when I have them on ignore. And an add-on that's supposed to be blocking party invites. We love it. Indie company. I don't like that DB because he's on DR. We gotta watch our DR trackers, man. They'll just rush or should he go? Maybe duel the trinket. We get Link, I think. Yeah, we linked. Banish this clone on me. I can maybe kick Shaman again. Bomb this clone on me. YOLO. He actually tried to CS it. There's like a group of 4 of them, all with different names, just spamming a macro every level. Yeah, I was number 1 on ladder carrying him in Legion. In like Notorious or whatever, and like multiple wrecks. He's also getting carried a lot by like Chanimal and stuff too. It's just funny that he counts like getting 7 paladins a season, 60 rank 1. Like if I counted all of the rogues I had rank 1, I'd be like in the hundreds instead of like 18. Like you can never count multiple of the same season. Like even if you did it on like 5 different classes, if you're really talented, like Nick the Rogue or something, right? And you get rank 1 on like every class or some shit, or Calvish, you know? That's still not 8 rank 1s in one season. That is like a 5-time rank 1 rogue, 2-time rank 1 mage, 2-time rank 1 lock, you know what I mean? Like even if you do it that way, it should never be additive. It's like insulting to the people that are actually in the 20 and 30s, like Swapsy, who've just been around like ancient, you know, owning since the dawn of time. Like I think Swapsy's like close to 30 rank 1s or something absurd. Not that they even really matter. If you get it like more than once, well, maybe not once, because you could be a really fodder meta. You could be like a Ret rework or a DH last patch, you know. But if you can get it more than 2 or 3 times in like one expansion, in like multiple different expansions, like 1 or 2 expansions, you can generally get it infinity times. There might be like 1 out of 10 seasons where you just don't have friends to play with at the end of the season and you don't get it, you know, and there might be like 1 or 2 like gaps, but once and for years, sure. Let me go through my Amazon order history. There you go. No, I've seen Crusader act just as bad off stream. Like I played a tournament with him once and he wasn't streaming and he was being just as bad. Like I don't know if he's a method actor that's like lost in the role or if he's just that trailer trash. I can't tell. I had the sap. I would have actually killed him if I wasn't playing double on use. Because I triggered it to sap him there. But I don't understand is how he gets girls to come on his stream when he like openly calls them like uggos and shit. I don't know if they just think they're gonna get like clout from him from things he lies about. Muscles? No. Have you seen his form? Like even I lift better than he does. And he's a manlet with how short he is. Why he's got like such a Napoleon syndrome, you know? My favorite part when I tried to help him with shit, when I was like really down bad for people to play with, is I was trying to help him with his UI, right? For add-ons. And he did not know where program files 86 was on his computer. Like without like a curse forge or something, he could not find his WoW folder at all. And I'm like, how did you install the video game? Like, how are you on the internet at this point? Such hate. He's the only person I hate in this entire video game. No one else is like worth my time to hate. Go talents? Sure, here you go. I mean, if you want to just, you know, see some like 5'6" roid rage screaming every single arena to where you can't even hear, going, big tap charge, then, you know, you're not missing out on much. And then he wonders why no one wants to play with him and people won't even voice comm with him in a solo shuffle tournament. Because they want to like protect their eardrums. But yeah, a lot of people that annoy me, I give multiple chances to, and I bury the bridge, you know? Like, me and Magnus squashed our beef, I think. He gave me a good apology that was very mature, and I was like, okay. And I think we're back to just being neutral. Yeah, we'll shit talk each other in a video game against each other. But, you know. It doesn't just, yeah. So it's clear Leatrix doesn't work. Let me see. If I can find something new on CurseForge that works. It is a hassle not being able to queue, you know. Brad Classic. Retail. The decliner. Or declined, let me see. I'll download decliner. Hopefully this will work. Are you trying to block? I'm just getting spam invites by like 3 losers. And Leatrix isn't working, so. Hopefully that works. Don't I dare what? Oh yeah, I didn't go back to removing everyone. Even though I don't think it's that, because even in offline mode they could still invite. So it has to be someone that's... I just don't recognize them. I'm just gonna... I don't know if I want to do sub healer right now. Maybe we could do a few. It's just you're gonna tank. I'm lower MMR on this one. But it is what it is. I mean, it's like 2-1. Not in the mood to play Outlaw right now. But sub healer is not fun at high rating. Unless you're like rank 1. Oh, even decliner doesn't work either. Okay. Jelly. I'm gonna whisper him. Decliner. At least we're in the 2 skew. I wonder if it's because they're trying to invite off of the whoever I'm in group with, and maybe it doesn't know how to do the. Because I'm sure it would block if I was not in a group. Maybe it has to be like, you know. I gotta find a more permanent fix. Or I could try to get them banned. That might be the more fun route. Because they definitely don't ban people who bot or cheat, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But they do ban people who talk and solo shuffle. So I would imagine they would ban people that do this. It's out of the way, yeah. By the gloves? Because eczema. Gonna sap Windwalker. Turn this guy into a blind sap. Trinket. Cloak disarm. Like, I don't even mind it being in the middle of my screen. It's just that it makes it hard to re-queue sometimes. Because when it's trying to like request them to whatever, it doesn't let me queue up because it thinks I'm in a group of 3. It's kind of annoying that it impacts my ability to actually play the game, which is horrible design. Gonna kite the karma. Can't really gouge because he has rupture on him. But what it is. Oh, we can add a new one. Got his trinket even though I wasn't dancing. Really good for us. But he's out of combat. I could sap him here. I don't think it's worth it, but I'm doing it for fun because it looks cool. Life swap, nice. I have blades for the next go. Might be dead here though. Evasion in 3, but it's a while away. Need to anymore. He topped me. I overlapped. That kind of sucks. I hate that we fear DPS here. Always just only fear healer. We get nothing from this unless I'm like going the healer. He's just gonna get stopped on MC. And now I can't even blind the Serenity to peel because he's on DR. At least we didn't have him dotted so I could gouge here. And Shiv to get his Tiger's Lust. Still have a cloak. Could cloak the disarm, but I'm gonna save it till Karma. I'm kind of just running anyway. 3 angel forms. I'll wait that out, I guess. I'll gouge after this fist. He pre-dampen harms, so I guess I keep waiting forever. He actually fades a step kidney on accident. We waste fear again on DPS for no reason. Might actually die here. Sap the ward off. Maybe sap healer. He's in combat. It's just better Blizz frames bugs sometimes with whether focus is in combat or not. Sometimes it gives a false positive. Because it was showing he was in combat on target, but it was showing out of combat on focus. I don't know why they could be desynced like that, but Yeah, it happened. It's happened to me like 2 or 3 times in like this week. It's not like consistent though. That's what makes it weird. I don't know what replicates it. Because the priest was in combat on target and out of combat on focus. Like I saw the sap icon and it kind of debated me. So I had him on target and focus at the same time. And he was clearly in target. In combat, I mean. If you want to rewatch this game, it was like halfway through. Best rogue race for Horde? Probably at work, but I would just play Night Off. If you're going to play Asa or Outlaw at all.
Najyam.
Thank you, Flipper. No trinket or anything? Hell yeah. Do you not like First Dance? I do like First Dance still, yeah. There's a lot of goes where I'll like cheap one guy, kidney the other guy. Or being able to like do gouge dance kidney. And what would you even get for dropping it? Just Weapon Master? I don't feel like I press Shadow Strike enough. I mean, I guess that you could argue Master of Shadows if you're not going to play T. But then you already have infinite energy because of the Gormaz itself. Like, it's really hard to spend all the energy with Gormal anyway, giving you 3 free finishers. Especially if you just drop improved ambush for tight spender like Peekaboo does, since you never shadow strike anyway. But I mean, with him, he's in like in the 40s on Versa because he uses like the heavy Versa PvP rings and like. Hiding the blade storming pet. Hey, I never typed up the last sub that I shouted out. I gotta type that up after. Yeah, thank you again, Flip. I'm behind on typing things. I was too busy trying to deal with all the invites. We love Demolux. I think I'm gonna play some with Nick after this though. Sorry, Riz. He just wanted to play some. Only problem with that is if I'm playing like 2-4-2s, the queues are gonna be really long. You're pretty early. I just sapped the guy there. I don't think there is a way to fix the invites. I'll figure it out later, someday. Even if I have to make my own add-on for it. Well, Leatrix has a setting for it, and that didn't work. And then I got an add-on that's called Decliner, and that also doesn't work. I can look into Bad Boy, I guess. Not gonna gouge that. Rather wait till we actually have gouge fury ready. Dying to air. Fake some meatball like that. That's fucked up. He just got earth grabbed on going for the fear there. He tries to pre-tremor. Kill the tremor. Tried to meld that even though I'm not playing Night Off. Might be dead here. Strong people, they're just weird. It's whatever. Yeah, I'm not playing any tier now. I go back to pruning people. Even though it's not that. It's just something I should do anyway. The medallions here. But know who that is. Knowing that it goes back to the top when I do. Well, there's not really anyone I don't trust in here, actually. Don't know who that is. You can get 2-4. I mean, it's like top 100 though. I think in 2 still or something high. Pretty high actually for 2s. I did do a viewer 2s to 2-4 though. That wasn't Gladiator, but it was pretty hard. Took multiple days for them of like getting them in a couple hours every day for like 3 days. Definitely way easier as outlaw than sub. I wouldn't even want to do it with like a rank 1 as sub. Unless I was just like playing for fun. Well, I mean, it depends what you're queuing it to. Like, I was actually playing for rating. It was like off stream would be easy, but Sesma back, it didn't fully clear up. It's not like back. It's still like 95% better. I want to make sure it's like all the way gone until the next flare up, you know? If your targeted focus is the same event for focus combat, it doesn't trigger. Oh. That's weird. That makes sense though. Is updating that gonna break everything else though, you know? I was supposed to beat Demo Resto. It's really, really difficult. You just kind of pray that they're bad. You make it to deep enough dampening without dying by just not taking unnecessary damage so that you don't bleed too much mana because you're never going to get a drink. And, you know, you just pillar really, really hard till like 60 plus dampening and you hope they wall low or like dark pact at half HP or something. And you do 2-in-1 goes to go both of them. But if you just try to like play the game the entire game, you're gonna go by the time you actually get to enough dampening where something can happen. And you're never ever, even if some miracle you get a drink off against the demo luck, you're never gonna beat an Arshaman on mana. It could be 80% dampening with them somehow, which it's impossible to on an Arsham. But let's say he purged 200 times for no reason, then he will still be able to keep them alive while so it doesn't really matter. Because Arsham is like super busted. I think the static totem is cool. I think there should be more healer outplays like that in the game. Like I like Searing Glare, I like static totem. Like that's the kind of shit that they should focus on to like make healing better, rather than just nerfing everyone's damage and buffing stamina and shit like that. Making the game slower is less fun. Like the way you get people to actually want to heal is to make them have game-winning plays like that. Like I think Burrow could be like a 30-second CD that only lasts for like 2 seconds, so you can like Burrow immune a kidney or like an outplay like that. I think they can give like, you know, spectral guys back. They can maybe give priests like silence back. They can maybe give Druid like 30-second bash and 30-second Ursul's Vortex or something. Like that's how you make healing fun. Not this just, we're, you know, better at PvEing. So many healers just carry every shuffle lobby now because like one guy tries to CC and throws the entire game, and the other guy just does his PvE rotation properly and goes 6-0. That's like every other shuffle lobby now. Well, that's just an issue with mana and like Riptide versus casted healing. And maybe Grounding Totem being too OP. I don't think that's like an issue of static. I think static is fun. I got these on Amazon. These are what I'm using. They're okay. One of them got a hole at them in my first day. Like they're not like the greatest, but I mean they're probably weaker when, you know, they get so much like moisturizer in them, kinda, you know. Probably makes it. And for the most part, none of the other ones have gotten a hole in them within a week and a half, and they're rewashable, so that's good. But I bought like 2 sets, so I have like 12 pairs. It's just I don't want to get the medicine on my keyboard, so. Oh, I was gonna blind him and then get the restealth and then step sap the priest. Now it's a 3v1. I have to just dual run because there's a hunter too. A tank, a healer, and a hunter. There's no way I'm getting through that. Honestly, I don't know if double mastery embellishment is good in 2s. Because there's going to be just so much dampening that I'm not going to always be above 90 no matter what the entire game. When we start getting into like the 80% damp territory. But we're still at 124 mastery, that's not bad. I mean, I'm just wearing these for like a week. Just a random Amazon listing. I don't go that way. Got rid of both my mastery embellishments. I wouldn't do that. Mastery is really good. Sure, I have blade as well. Is nice. Fakes, not bad. Might have to cloak, trying to greet it. Free angel. After this him, I could just duel. I had a sap with the bomb. A blind for mage here. Erase. It paints up, so I don't need to. I actually had perforated for that one. Normally I never play around perforated, but nice little bonus that I had it. Tried to sap that, but it was a good DB. A little scary for me here. I'm gonna have to break these not steel polys. Done that, should be okay. Might get a block here, which is random damage. You got life swap and block, huge overlap from them. Build dance charge on the pet real quick. Get a finality rupture on this guy. Add cloak back. Gonna kick that to be annoying. Half cloak, just being really greedy. Winning pretty hard on mana. Just discourse holy. Step over the ring of fire so I don't proc it. Blind this into a sap. Blind his trinket. Should be able to sap this. If he gets me. No, I had a sap. I'll gouge though and then go for the win. He fades on accident. Still have duel though. That should be an omega negative ray. No, he still lay on hands that even though it's 60% damp and like 1 serenity. It's crazy. We love blink stun. I was hoping he just wasted blink on air. Swap myself. Oh, never mind. I might just solo with it. Even though the guy walled. Wish we didn't have dots on the healer. Gonna gouge mage there with that. I might be dead here. I'm not gonna be able to connect to this guy for a minute. I don't have dance for a while either. Yeah, I just died. Nice, he gets to swap with Will. If I can ever get to the guy, we kill soon, but... And they're at 3% mana, so he doesn't even afford fade. Just going through the altar. Never mind, that was trash. Forget, even Frost Mage is just an arcane mage with 5 blinks for no reason. I have Vanish if he presses Ray soon. Might have to Vanish the Glacial, actually. If I ever get to this guy, you know. That'd be insane. Took him like 10 minutes to find out how to kite. He's in the wall, you can't blink far. JK grip. There we go. But I've been saying, I could have done that 3 minutes ago. You didn't blink 7 times in a row. I just need to wait till I have 2 steps at once or a Vanish to rechase. Is that Sarah? I don't know. It could just be a fake. Loves the new tech? It is not. Well, he played that like Cyril. That was the most annoying thing of all time. So if it's not, you know. What's up, Libu? I will play a lot of Kata, yeah. I'm excited for it. I would play Wrath, I just don't want to do all the PvE. I have the beta. There's just nothing to do on it but level. And even if you level all the way, you get to level 80 and you don't even get to level 85. There's literally nothing to do on the beta right now. Besides pretend you're a vanilla player and do quests. It's basically just a Kata pre-patch, yeah. But you don't even get to import your Wrath character into it. So it's like Wrath pre-patch, but you have to level from level 1. So there's like literally nothing to do in it. But maybe in like a month or something, there might be, you know, max level characters in Arena on the beta. Then I might have to just play that over retail. Who knows? There's testing add-ons. Earth grab, man. That's annoying. Critical foil. Here for 20. As well just AFK a little bit. Gouge the plate storming pet. Almost have fear. Pre-earth, then I guess I wait that out too. Got a trinket with that, I guess. Might still be dead. We love Demolecular. Most interactive skill comp of all time. We love fighting literal GPT. Please. Or the triple DR axe toss, the 0.1 frame that I dance, that's sus. Even though it was triple DR and it was a bad axe toss, but... I'm just dead here to air. I have trinket for this, but... I have to just run, I think. I think I'm still dead, even though I blinded lock. And I have pain step on me, and I gouged the pet. Farming dance. We're doing good on mana, surprisingly. Catch this guy in one. There's gates. Maybe I could just sap shaman. For not doing anything forever. He's gonna drop combat in like one. Never mind. Gouge, he gets this. Not gonna kill the obelisk, I don't have time. He gets the tremor somehow. That locks wall again on CD. I have a dual no wall. To just live here though. Gouge off this hopefully. Trinket port. Too bad it's just an extra free freedom for no reason on a room map. Because almost every map is a warlock map in this game. We love Mugambala, Black Rookhold, and Blade's Edge being like half of every week's map pool. Any of that heal. Cool that. We actually can win here. World first dying as a fucking hero class. Man, I don't consider Robodrome a warlock map. Good thing he tries to fake 0 kicks in 10 minutes, you know. Just get kicked and cast your other 3 schools. I hate demos so much. Hopefully the Destro nerf doesn't pour more people to demo. Is that the Houghton build? No, I'm not playing Flag. And I'm playing Swift Death. This is kind of closer to Avidance's build, except for he plays Cold Blood instead of 7 combo points. And he doesn't play Swift Death either, I think. He plays like Weapon Master and shit, it's weird. This is closer to Peekaboo's like build, I guess. For like viewer 2s and shit. It's because of my eczema. I have like medicine on my hands, so I don't want to get it on the keyboard. Thanks to an add-on, says combat. No problem, man. Yeah, I had full-on Deadpool hands. I don't know what like made it flare up so much worse than normal. So I got like a steroid ointment on both of them. I'm using GMK Pulse as the keycaps that I have. Never heard anyone pronounce it wrong. I do think there's a stigma about it though, where people don't truly understand it. Mostly because of, you know, people just see like one image of it or something, you know, and just be like, that it's like something that people just complain about dry skin or something, that it's not like actual, you know, an allergic reaction. People just think of like, you know, Kyle's brother from like South Park or something, you know, where it's just something nonchalant to complain about, but it's annoying for sure. I couldn't close my hands because my hands were pure blisters. If you do exclamation point hands, there's a sensitive image on Twitter that you can see if you want to fucking cringe. But you know, there's like a spoiler warning on it so people don't auto see it if they click the link. Pretty fucking gross. What's crazier too is nothing started it. It just randomly, you know, was a DLC I obtained at age 28, and it doesn't even run in my family. That's the downside of getting older. You just randomly get things. It's like, okay, that's part of your life now. Oh, I dueled his ulti. I didn't know he was gonna ulti there. If I bombed it instead, he probably would have died there because of the ulti damage. Because he lived at 8%. I mean, normally it's just like a little red dry rash and really, really dry skin that I want to itch. But I think what happened is just I itched it bloody and then I got soap or something in it that irritated it more while it was like an open wound or something. Fucking, that was a good fear. It was like the frame I danced too. Getting into blind here, hopefully. Knowing I don't get the blind stop now. Yeah, this is the best comp in the game. It's pretty hard to fight DHR Druid. Ooh, I didn't go in that dome. Didn't know he was gonna do it. Could have made my blades line up better with everything else there, but maybe dual healer defensively and just for CC. Gosh, for a fear out of this so he has more time. Yeah, I don't know how they buffed Hunters. That's weird. Or didn't nerf Ellie, or didn't nerf Arshaman, or didn't nerf Ardruid more. Or didn't buff Holy. Or undo the stamina. I mean, I could see MM needing a buff. It needed a buff on sustained damage, not their burst. No, they didn't intentionally abuse it though, James, right? Because at the end of the day, it was just any DH that ever wore the tier set just got more value. It's not like they had to like re-equip it in some weird way or like, you know, like at the end of the day, that was just the working point of every single DH. You call every DH an abuser at that point. And, you know, every single team played DH, so. It is what it is. Doesn't matter if it's DH Rogue, double DH. If anything, oh, you said Echo, not Liquid. I was gonna say, Liquid was the only team that didn't play DH. I mean, it affected all 3 tournaments, too. It wasn't just the recent tournament, because they didn't fix it for months. All 3 tournaments were the same patch. In the same meta. I mean, at least they changed more than adding an honor wand into the game. We really needed that one after 7 weeks, you know? We're getting there. You think the stamina change will balance out? No, because people are going to get even more stamina, and then the stamina change is going to be even more oppressive because it's a flat modifier. But getting another item level, the more item level that's in circulation, the more broken the stamina change is. Because 10% of a bigger number is just a bigger amount, right? Yeah, the Frost Mage buffs are huge. I think so. Like, I think Asa Frost Disc is going to be really, really good. I don't think Fire is buffed enough. I think Glass Cannon is still just dog shit for the spec. But maybe Subfrost could be okay. Subfrost Holy, you know? I know there's like an EU team that plays that, like Nala and them or whatever. Like, I can't believe they're buffing Frost. Yeah, I think DH is probably still going to be the best DPS. They're all crying, but it's really, really hard to die on a Demon Hunter. The only one change that matters on DH is the set bonus bug fix. That one's huge, but I think it'll still, you know, do millions more than every rogue. Even if it's a duelist DH versus an AWC rogue. But I think the problem, like, I saw an MVQ tweet that was pretty spot on. Normally, you know, we're not on the same page, but at the end of the day, even if DH is broken, nerfing DH in the way that they're doing slows the game down even more, rather than just buffing other things. Because I think the game is just way too slow paced right now. It's something that Waz has been talking about pretty often on his stream, where it's just like balancing the game around lower rated players is just really bad for the game. Because it's still not balanced. The game has never been balanced for high-rated players or low-rated players ever. And just trying to balance around low-rated players that don't appreciate it and don't understand it, they're in the same exact predicament of complaining. You know, you can nerf Subrogue by 99%, and it could take me 2 minutes to kill a DC'd person, and people would still find a way to complain about Subrogue. Even if they removed Duel, removed Gouge, put Cheap Shot on a cooldown, nerfed my damage in half again, and every class was doing 8 times my damage, people would still find a way to complain. And then at the end of the day, you can't balance around those kind of complaints about people that just, you know, play Adaption Trinket and, like, you know, you can't balance around that. Play a, you know, a male Zandalari troll, like, with no versatility, you know. Sounds like you still have stealth. True. Yeah, the thing is, other classes stun lock just as long now. Like, if you get demo locked into a lasso or something, that's like twice as long as multiple cheap shots. Like, I think CC should go back to 8 or 10 seconds, but then the way they make it to where CC chains aren't as annoying for people is just kill triple DR, make DRs take 20 or 24 seconds to reset. That's 2 classes? No. I mean, the demo lock himself can do twice as much. With just multiple Axe Toss, Coil, Shadow Fury, and Refierce not breaking on damage. Like, take the lasso even out of that, and it's still a lot. Warrior can micro someone 5 different times in a row, especially with their Fear not breaking on damage. DH has multiple stuns, Druid has multiple stuns. I think you just make everyone feel OP and fun, like, by like bringing stuff back, like Spectral Guys, giving healers more ways to avoid CC and land CC every single go to be part of the win. You know, making Fist of Fury stun again. Like, there's so many ways you can make more interactions happen and more things happen. And then if there's too much CC, even with more ways to outplay CC, then you just, like I said, kill triple DR. Because pressing a 3rd cheap shot or a 3rd poly or a 3rd fear never is satisfying or fun anyway. Or you just make DRs take longer to reset. But at the end of the day, people should be doing things, not just PvEing and staring at details and playing a mana game every game. And in general, every class's PvE rotation should be like 5 times harder. It's way too easy to do good PvE rotations nowadays. You get to put all of your awareness into like the CC and kick side of the game, because every rotation is like 2 builder, 1 spender for every class nowadays. In MoP, it was like 3 or 4 builder and 5 spender, and there was so many plates you were spinning, and that's why it was fun, because you weren't able to be a max PvE god and a perfect CC run, cross CC, pre CC or cooldown trader. You kind of had to pick what you were good at. And that's, you know, people had the equivalent of weak wars back then too. They had like the Vive spell alerter and stuff like that. So it wasn't just the alerts that you had access to. It's just AoE needs to be a conscious choice, not some, you know, Diablo baked into your rotation bullshit. And melee mobility needs to go down, obviously, and multiple casting schools needs to die. And there needs to be a precog for melee if you land a kick. That you could choose to play melee precog as a caster if you want. As like a choice node of 2 precogs where you get to pick one. Then you could be like, okay, I want to play, you know, aggro precog as a destro lock, and then all in, you know, because I landed a CS, and now I can cast 2 chaos bolts. Or, oh, I locked him, time to pop combust with precog. I think that's more interesting. I mean, setups? Yeah, I mean, the whole game should be setups. I don't even think they should let people play double melee. Truffle is just a fiesta for melee, because melee are way easier to play than casters. Range should be a role you need to queue. It should be melee range healer, with hunters obviously being a range. Then you can kind of make comps actually play around CC, and balance CC better too. You do that, you kill triple DR. So sick. Really, he accidentally fell rushes my shadow step, and I can't get step cheap shot even though I'm spamming both of them. Might zap that still. Nope, stays combat for no reason with no trends out. Sigil hits me even though I'm like 5 feet to the left of it. Rage quits the game. Love to see it. DHR Druid Karma. I mean, it's sad because that's the same advice anyone gives nowadays. Like, people used to like give people make matchup guides about a specific comp against a specific comp, different like play styles and like different talent builds, different gear sets for different comps, you know. And Some people were CC bots, some people were runaway lords, some people were dampeners, some people were PvEers. Nowadays, you can ask me, you can ask Waz, you can ask Peekaboo, you can ask someone that plays a whole different, you know, class, and everyone's advice is the same exact thing. Do good damage, learn how to not die. It's what anyone will say now. It's not a, oh yeah, into this comp you really like to do this, and you know, no. You should prio kicking this instead of that, you know. Because nowadays it's so hard to teach people how to get good. Because it's just like, you just say they're like, how do I get better? And you just say yes. Instead of just saying, oh yeah, your kick accuracy is actually 57%, you should get that to 70. You know. Looking at details, your rupture had 60% uptime. It should be closer to like 85%. Yeah, here you know, it's late game, dampening is so high. CC is actually not worth that much on the healer since he's You should just like blind this Serenity or Adrenaline Rush into a gouge, into a disarm, just to be annoying. You know, like it's fucking sad. You go sap someone's trinket and their in like 80% dampening and they're still fine. Responding with yes? No, because I like the teaching aspect of streaming and I want to be able to like help people with stuff. And it makes making content harder too. Like if I actually wanted to edit and make stuff, I don't really know what to cover anymore. Every video would be the same thing. Because there's no individuality or different comps or different anything anymore. Arena just turned into Mythic Plus. We're literally playing PvE every arena. You literally could go to details in a sub-rogue mirror and just count uptime by amount of abilities cast. It'll be like, oh, Calvish gapped me by 2 million damage. How did this happen? You open details, you're like, okay, I did 27 eviscerates and he did 35. Okay, he must have like had better disarms, or you know, he pre-vanished one of my goes or something like that. How did he get 10 more eviscerates than me? You know, like that is the video game that we're playing right now. Even as a sub-rogue mirror. It's not about like getting a good evasion back to the wall and like avoiding a kidney or like melding a coil or sapping a trinket. Like those things look cool and they're fun to do. But majority of the times, they're not worth the risk reward to even go for it. OP cloaking a blind, you know, like there's so much things you could do if the game was like rewarding. Buff position, it's my better blizz plates and frames. It lets you highlight certain buffs and make them bigger too, if you want. And it's also my party cast bars, my combat indicator, the dark mode for the UI, hiding all the dumb prestige icons everywhere, the how much of an absorb shield is up on someone, how I have like the giant life bloom and stuff, so I know to swap. Why not play Sepsis build with this much more mastery? Sepsis doesn't interact with mastery at all. It's not a finisher. You mean like why not just play like a T build in general? I was trying it, but it didn't feel that good compared to this, honestly. Because Sepsis is just such a long return global. It does the same as a Shadow Strike over the duration, but the downside of this build always was that it had energy problems. But if you just go tight spender instead of improved ambush, since you never Shadow Strike anyway, and you prio the Gorma over the Kyrian with the 3 extra energy finishers, you don't really need the extra energy. I was trying a version where I didn't play Kyrian though, and I did like a like a Gorma T build, and this felt good too. In terms of having infinite energy to duel and stuff. But if you do your Gorma right, you honestly don't really need T. But it is nice for like the Abyss damage. I was also trying a T flag build where I can get to like 230 mastery. Because T and flag are additive and they don't DR. So you can get crazy mastery numbers with that, but it's just flag has too much counterplay, it's dog shit. Yeah, I've kind of just been enjoying playing Kyrian more. And since I'm playing no tier set, my Versa is so high that it basically still feels like I'm playing a Versa Kyrian build. Like the way this feels with 136 mastery and I think 33 Versa in arena, the way it feels is it feels like I'm playing the Abby Dance full Versa build, but that I get finality, even though I'm not playing 2 out of 2 finality. Because like the extra mastery just makes it feel like I'm playing a T build and a Kyrian build at the same time. It feels good. Yeah, at 2100 you start getting these. So we have a Verse Mastery Dagger instead of a slow offhand. Oh, wait, why is this haste? Oops. I crafted this as Verse Mastery and it didn't go through. I have to get that recrafted. Sucks because I tipped someone 10k to craft that. Oh, that's good to realize. I crafted that last night on this character. I guess maybe I just didn't put the missive in and it RNG'd Verse. Or I think I tipped them 5k actually. It used to be 10k. People are getting better at it now. I crafted that literally last night when I went human on this character. Got Calv Mage. Okay. Run over, fake his fade. Not doing it. Sap him. Oh, it's bugged. No, it's not. That was a good fake. Stop damage, do damage. World of Warcraft. I would hate that blind in any other expansion. But now it's like, eh. Let's not get punished for cloak and aggro, you know? I have to only try to play when I have 2 steps. I always like just try to play on CD against mages and it's never worth it. At least that shiv kind of gets me back on the blast wave. Ooh, I get insta out of the ice nova. That was good. Get double dispelled out of this probably. Now I got CS'd. Get dispelled 2 more times. Get MC'd on my step. Down bad. Rocked him. A little scary here. Guess I have to blind mage to live. Blocks it to kill me. Just tab kill him. How that didn't land, but okay. My backstab macro, here you go. You don't need this, but Kyle was just playing Flame Strike build on accident. Any tips connecting? Don't debate yourself into thinking you can play ever. Unless you have like 2 steps and a vanish, you're gonna always be Blast Wave, Ice Nova, Real Nova, Sheep 3 times on Dispel. Never try to just step to them and then just get peeled, and then 10 seconds later step to them and then get peeled again. You need to have all of your things so that you can rechase both blinks and the displacement and the blink again. Because if you're just going in, you know, it's kind of like World PvP where you're just going in one at a time, or like Battlegrounds where like the res timers are staggered and you're, you know, it's like 5v10 because people just keep going in and dying alone on CD. You have to treat your mobility that way. If you don't have like fucking 5 steps to get to them, with like a fucking sepsis bug teleport into like a vanish shadow strike teleport into like, you know, 3 steps, you're not really gonna ever stay on them. Unless you know they're playing Shimmer and you just tunnel them, or you know that like, so like a good way to track, if you have like 3 omnibars, so like I kind of have the top row here of like important things, of like ways to avoid CC and like disarms and stuff like that. I put both blinks on my top bar. So like the bottom bar is most generic offensive and defensive CDs. On the top bar, I put both blinks. So then I can kind of just have a reminder of what blink they're playing originally, like in the opener, where I'll be like, okay, Shimmer went on CD. Okay, Blink went on CD. And I think you have to add them separately, because otherwise they try to do it manually. But yeah, if you want to have like different icons, I think you go to custom spells, and then I think Shimmer is this, yeah. So yeah, try to punish if they're playing Shimmer. And if they're playing Blink Stun, you just tunnel them without stunning until you either kick them on poly, or if you know they're in a bad spot where they're gonna blink like 2 feet into a wall, or if you know they're gonna like blink away from their healer and then you like restun smoke bomb them or something. Oh, my priest is getting off. All right, but he had to go down to RMP later though. All right, let me go back to viewer 2s then. Is this your push tune? It is not, no. It's just my highest 2s rogue. I don't like push 2s ever. He wanted to like play at Sweaty or more, so I didn't want to give him my 2-1 ult and tank him. Not undercover anymore on this character. I got burn noticed. Do I have the human heritage armor? I don't think I do. I have more than that in arena. Just rogue SP, that sounds fun. Hopefully he's not healing. He queued his DPS. What happened to your DH? I still have it. I just haven't been enjoying it much. I got too tilted at shuffle. I should never care about shuffle, it's just, yeah. Windwalker is such an easier experience in shuffle than my DH, even though DH is the best class in shuffle. I try to CC too much, and I let the other DHs out damage me because I'm like doing too much. And I just need to save all my stuff as class envy for the other guy's I-beam, and I just never do it. Because then I feel like I'm doing nothing towards the healer. When that doesn't matter at all. I don't know, DH bores me too much. I like backflipping coils and stuff, that's fun, but I hate that you backflip sometimes on CD just for the energy regen. I hate that. I have too much brain for DH, but I've been enjoying Windwalker when I play it. I invited the guy. Where'd he go? Is it bugged? Just have to repost it. Can I heal you? It depends what CR and class you are, and how close you are to a new goal. Like if you're like 1700 out of 1800 or something, you know. But yeah, you could sign up. Is this you? Could get him again, but we just played with him earlier before I ditched. We'll get you 1800. Unless you're like Omega heavy, but I need to stay above 2-1 kinda so I can get these. I need 60 of these to make the dagger. The verse mastery one. Oh yeah, I need to recraft that on my other rogue too. With the missive on. Gonna play medallion. I like double unuse, but never mind. I'm gonna play double unuse still. I like it. I just think 3-minute trinket is kind of scary into Deathmark, one shot, bleed, execute bullshit, cold blood, you know, Kingsbane for 300k. Kind of scary to have a 3-minute trinket. Oh, I hate that we'd like swift. I guess I have to go healer then. I don't want to go healer, but he managed to cheap shot me. don't like that we're just wasting disarm. He's not doing anything yet. Gotta wait till we're like, you know, stunned already or something. Now I can't peel you with it. Good to help him kite. I feared even though I was like 20 yards away. Getting half MC'd. Hopefully he doesn't get one shot here. He's getting one shot. I vanish so I don't get sapped. Try to cloak fear. Got trinket cloak and PS, massive overlap. I'm not gonna dot the rogue here just so I can gouge to peel. Probably didn't need to since he life cocooned, but could have shivved the rogue instead of the priest too. We triple DR leg sweep and waste my stun DRs again. Yeah, we need to just never stun. Can't be trusted with the stunts. Okay, need to stop that, I guess. Try to kill without CC since we don't have DRs, but ultimate penancy's probably fine. Lines the ulti at least. It's lining his healer, but he just dies. Gotta tell this guy never to leg sweep ever. Are your hands cold? No, I just have medicine on my hands. Yeah, only can afford a few L's though, if we're too heavy. I want to stay above 2-1 on this character. Or I could just swap on our other character to help you hit 1800. I guess I can log on the Naj ski, I guess, and do it as outlaw. Is it worth dropping 4 set? Yeah. If I had sockets, I'd have even more. I'm missing sockets. Missing 3 sockets. What happened to your hands? Just an allergic reaction on top of my eczema. Let's go medallion into this though. I want to be able to trinket warrior fear. I've been playing around with double unused. Basically lets you have it every go. Yeah, my hands aren't that bad anymore after a week of medicine. It's like 95% better. But I still want it to go away. I need to wait for it to fully clear up. Wish I could meld that. Try to kite the Fist Weaver. Focus shiv the guy. Monk's out of combat, but it's not worth sapping him. We disarm Monk for no reason. I'm gonna just cloak this and do a go. And blind that into a sap. He intervenes the blind. I mean, it's not the worst thing though. Shouldn't have unused this go though. Now it's not gonna line up with the Kyrian and all that. It's kind of bad that I pressed on use here. Tempted to trigger this, but it's not worth. I don't think non-Fist Weaver is gonna work. I don't have enough damage for this. It's kind of too heavy. If I was Outlaw, this would be easy to carry there. So I'll switch after this game. I just don't feel a win condition right now, unless I have like a at least 2200 plus Dragon Priest or double DPS. I need some kind of extra damage. I mean, I know Warrior is really tanky and Fistweaver is really, really annoying, so it's like hard to ever try to play the game into this, but I've made a couple of mistakes too, like with how I timed my on use twice, but get Healer's Trinket with this. Get the sap before they intervene. Get parry. I'm gonna maybe disarm. I'll get a half sap here. I duel off this. You got the life cocoon. I guess I just YOLO the healer then. Not really worth, but there, this is where like the T Gormal would have shined actually, because I wouldn't have been energy starved and I could have dueled sooner before the life cocoon. But if I'd made my on use and everything line up better, it would have been kind of different too. Just trying to kite more so we don't bleed too much mana. Because we need a lot more dampening to ever kill without aggro healer. Disarm the rest of his CDs. Get disarmed the global I do anything. Here's where I'd want to duel, because this is the full Swifty. Got revival. Arm Warbreaker and a couple more globals. Just have to get there. Have it for 10 actually, we might just be dead. Nice double for it. Try to kick that, couldn't get there in time. We're just gonna lose this on mana pretty soon. Get disarmed on air, that's good. Okay with this leg sweep actually. He gets the life cocoon, maybe I'm not okay with it now. Hoping to sap, but he dropped combat after he already got out of my line. Might still sap because he's getting kited. YOLO disarm before we get double leg swept. Never mind, we got away, nice. Have to kite this. I have OP cloak if he gets back to me, but we're not doing too terribly on mana, that's good. Might have to just go without my blades. I have to just cloak here. I'm gonna wait on the blades, kinda. Good for it. I'm just gonna go now, I think. Evasion in 1. I hate that leg sweep. It goes like over. It just delays the next warrior go. I mean, it was good that it hit the monk, but it just didn't CC him during the duel. Like kidneying after the duel would have been better, or even like sweeping after the duel on just the monk. Probably dead here because we wasted disarm DR. He touch of deaths into my cheat death instead of like after it procs. So that's good. Almost had a re there, but I didn't get it the last second. Maybe blind the warrior to live. Banish Stormbolt in a second. Never mind, I'm just gonna banish here. Yeah, I have like a one shot here, I think. Well, I don't have blades for it, but should be enough. I think we're in deep enough dampening. My abilities kind of do stuff now. Disarm into an evasion. Monk has defensives. I hate that we leg sweeped because we would have killed actually if we could survive 8 seconds without leg sweeping there because I was going to disarm. But now I have to wait an extra 15 because of that leg sweep. I could have killed right here with duel even though he has trinket. 3 cocoons me. I'm okay with that, but hopefully he doesn't die for that. Nice, he ports. Okay, we have to do the go now and kill him through trinket. Okay, you just trinket fears me. We are both completely out. Yeah, I'll just go outlaw after this. It's easier to carry. But, I don't know, like, giving you a couple chances. We gotta stop leg sweeping. We were like 1 for 5 on any value of a leg sweep. Why give? What do you mean? White, oh, white gloves? Because my hands have medicine on them. Copy character name. Log on to my other guy. That's too heavy for sub. So I'm not allowed to have fun. I still want to help him though, so we'll go outlaw for a couple games and then we'll mix it up. Like our win con there somehow is get a drink and try to one-shot an 80% dampening if the guy fears air. No, I have an add-on called Dynamic Macros. And what this does is it lets you have like custom macros that rewrite. So the way it works is I have step D, step H, and it lets me do a macro like /cast. Like this, and it'll rewrite to their name every arena. The only thing that's weird is if you do a damage macro, you have to do a blank healer command above it. So see how this is like /cast at healer blank nothing. Then you probably didn't add the macros properly to that alt because you have to do it on every character. You have to add step H, step D, and then sometimes you have to remake the macro if you basically have it out of sync. Because like, let's say you go on a new character that you haven't set the macro up for, then the game just thinks it's permanently that macro of just at some former player you played with's name until you remake the macro back into /cast at healer /cast at damager or whatever, you know. But yeah, for the most part, for a DPS one, you have to do a blank healer. And then for a healer one, you can just do at healer. And it's fine. So like, in my case, right now, see how it's at his name? I don't know for unlimited macro slots because I'm nowhere even near out of macros and I have a lot. Where's my focus sap at? There it is. Alright, trinkets first globe. That's crazy. Ross, I'm just gonna swap. I need to go markers a lot because he's notorious for playing no versatility at all. He likes to play really aggro, so he's super squishy for no reason. Keep hitting through the trank with Blade Flurry. Cancel Blade Flurry so I don't break that. Reroll before my thing fires so I don't lose the 4 set. Doesn't care that? That's crazy. Kind of lining my healer a little bit. Getting clone to my AR feels bad, man. I'm also going to lose my 4 set, roll the bone. Guys just getting soloed to non-CDs. I mean, I guess it's unrelenting assault, but... I missed his trap. I still walk into it. I mean, at least it's DR. He flares my vanish so I don't get a subterfuge. That's really bad for me. Actually, I still did get it somehow. Free armbar. Grapple away. Any hunter off me defensively. Tried to get there to give the haste buff to the monk, but couldn't get there fast enough. I had to roll the bone that global or I lost my 4 set. Tried to sap druid there, but my subterfuge ended. Swap the druid now out of that. Okay with the slick sweep. No vanish for a while, so between the eyes. It'll be back by the time I farm it. The other guy died to Blade Flurry. Crack shot means it just doesn't have a cooldown if you use it in subterfuge or dance. So you pretty much never press it without dance or subterfuge. Unless dance and vanish are like 40 plus seconds on CD. Make you heal in deeps. Think your talents is outlaw? Yeah, just normal build. Sometimes you could swap count the odds for killing spree also, but anything that changes? I don't think it changes anything. It slows the game down even more when it's really PvE. It doesn't really address Resto Shaman or Resto Druid. Doesn't buff Holy Priest. Buffing Disc on Atonement and Smite is the worst possible way to buff Disc. Like it's, you know, pretty brain dead. Instead of just like buffing their actual healing or like buffing, you know, their mana or something, or, you know. Or giving them Chastise or something still, like, I don't know. Just seems like it's going to be a different PvE meta. I think DH might still be the best. The only like one that matters is the bug fix for the like the tier set bonus. That's like the big nerf, but all the other nerfs don't matter. The monk's playing the annoying thing that lets him dodge gouge. Trinket has no dampen harm, so that means I should go monk more. Could have melted to keep my adrenaline rush going here, but I mean it's almost off CD again, so doesn't really matter that much. I think we're dead here though. Just cocoon. Parry's aggro for no reason. Guy isn't playing the dodge because I've seen him use dampen harm actually. I don't know how that one gouge didn't land then. It's still good to hit him though. It's more reliable for getting Blade Flurry off that way. Gouge Monk, Kidney on Monk, hopefully. Might be dead this global though. I don't know what the hell you were typing. In a perfect world, I always choose move speed. So accelerated. It's a higher quality enchant. It's meant to be a higher item level. It's meant to be... You know, it's more expensive materials. It's a higher enchanting level to make it and all that. But at the end of the day, waking stats is more damage. And if you're struggling to kill... You know, what's like 20 or 30 more agility for, you know, 4% move speed, which that agility should be unfeelable. But, you know, I still just pick the waking stat because I want the most damage of all time, just in case they live at 1 HP. Was I playing sub last night? Not in threes. But I played some sub most of yesterday, yeah. Yeah, I mostly go waking, but... Accelerated makes more sense, but most people, almost everyone just goes waking because people just, you know, want every point of damage squeezing blood out of a stone that they can. It doesn't really feel like you have mobility issues, you know. In Shadowlands, I definitely would have picked Accelerated if it was the same trade-off because, like, most people gemmed move speed in Shadowlands. But it's just the move speed is so much less valuable. With the rogue rework. Because you have the CDR, you know. You got the 10% on the talent up against the Vanish Shield, I forget what it's called. And then you also get to afford, you have the more OP sprint this expansion. And your slows are just better this expansion too. Thank you, Nibbles. They're just letting me get the most Blade Flurry of all time. Cancel my Blade Flurry for a sec there. Turtle. Dodge the flare. I'm okay with this leg sweep just because I was in CC. I mean, it doesn't really do anything though. I just could have had a kidney DR here. So maybe I don't like that leg sweep actually. Need to get back to Blade Flurrying both of them again. That was so value. We got a 6 roll. We won the lottery. They should both just die here. After this trap, I vanish. Like that. We're close to 18 undo. I don't know if I'm guaranteed getting you in next though either, because I want to do some stuff, but like 100 points off. I don't see what I'm fighting. It might just be people that just missed the queue or something. Yeah. Shuffle in a couple more hours. I never have any good times playing shuffle before 6 p.m. I feel like every early game, like any early in the game time where it's not like prime time, I feel like I always just get win traded on. I get like a lobby that's like 200 points below me, and even if I get 5 wins, I lose MMR. And then there's no way I get 5 wins because people just fucking grief me really hard. And then if you just play at night, you go 3-3 and you gain rating practically. It's bad. Because it's just, you actually get people your own MMR. And they play better with you, so you have more of a chance to get 5 or 6 wins, because they don't just grief you as much. And no matter even if you're number 1 in Shuffle, you're going to get griefed every lobby though. It's just a really shit game mode. Because it doesn't force the game into like melee range healer, and it doesn't like promote match quality because there's such giant MMR gaps of players. And the whole format of having to play, you know, 6 different comps just sucks. Like, you should just get a best of 1, you know? Let me recraft that dagger while I'm in queue. I can dual box. I don't know how I put haste on this one. Cool keys, thanks, man. Yeah, I was going for like a Shadow Dance theme with it, and then I ended up getting a purple mouse because my mouse had issues. What do I need for a recraft? 7. We're at a 3-minute queue. Guess I'll run their ad now so it doesn't go off when it does pop soon. There's an auto ad in a couple minutes. No, I do shift scroll wheel to target now. When I just sometimes tab more, but I feel like I was switching my target around too fast and too smoothly, and it made me try to do too much. And then I needed a better keybind for duel and roll the bones. So I was like, scroll up is duel now. So I can press multiple things at the same time. I needed to be able to cloak, duel, dance, and stun all at the same time. And I was like, you know what? Shift V for cloak and Alt 1 for duel isn't doing this. So now the middle mouse wheel button clicking in is cloak. And then the side mouse buttons are step and dance. And then scroll up is duel. Fair, hopefully. I don't know how I put between the eyes on CD, but it is what it is. I DFA'd that Nova and it still rooted me anyway. Scammed. I don't know about this life cocoon on me, I was completely fine. How'd you rank healers at the moment? Shaman and Druid are the only healers in the entire game. Maybe Disc could be good with the buff though, in a couple comps. Like Frost Disc would be really, really good on Tuesday. Survival? Yeah. Gloves? It's exclamation point hands. I should add both of them to the same command though. Let me fix the command for that. But it's better now. It's like 99% better. It's just, I gotta clear the rest of it up. There's like 1 or 2 blisters left, but not that bad. I like that Ring of Peace a lot. Keeps them both getting Blade Flurried really bad. I don't know about this life cocoon, that was fine. The leg sweep, but it is what it is. Might just be dead to air here. Couldn't have danced without the AR. It's not gonna line up that well now. Might just be dead here. Be a big AoE bang. I'm gonna lose my 4 set here. Gouge the guy in 1. Get my 4 set, nice. Flop on the sack. Disarm the death strikes. Gouge the guy in 1. Should make it either. He was anyway, that's good. Might still be dead here though. Very energy starved right now. They're completely too though. 17% versus like 0, but I had 1 second left from him being off DR. Distract the drink, but he got like 10% mana with that. Next finisher, I have evasion. Spanning both. Need to get my slice and dice back up. I have blind in 4. Grapple away. Blinding DK when I can. 2 death procs. Dying to pets. Kick the pet, I guess. Nothing else I can do. Very skill. Elmar's getting a little high for this guy though. At least he lost 0. Because he's in full greens. So. I feel like for how many games he's played, he should have some epics by now, though. Ah, no, he's only played like 50 games. Less than that, even. Oh, close to 50. I was just looking at 2s, not 3s. I had 3s, you know. It's pretty painful if you don't have conquest boxes. Yeah, the conquest boxes and stuff are nice, and the unlimited conquest and all that. It's great for like people having ults, but it's not that great for like new people, you know. Or like if you want a multi-region play on Europe or something, you know, like. I can play Asa, I just hate playing Asa. It's like the least CC spec, and I like playing around CC. I don't like tab dotting everything the whole game. I like gouging stuff. Properly blackout? Oh shit. Ouch. Apparently I puked when I did a drinking stream like a year ago. Because I didn't mean to black out. I barely drank any and it shouldn't have hit me that hard. But I just hadn't eaten all day. So it hit me exponentially when I was playing rap. That was not a good day. I actually blacked out that night. Deadly combo for a stream. Or part of like Altric Valley and that was it. It was just like a claw and then like a bottle and a half of like some soju or something. But like it should not have hit me that hard. It was just like I just hadn't eaten all day, literally. So it like times 10. Went full Kaioken on me, dude. A little scared here. that kick. Try not to let him get surge off. He's gonna get it off this kick. Oh no, he doesn't. Might just be dead here randomly. Yeah. Pretty hard to be full greens with someone new at this rating, but at least he loses 0 every time. Is it weird playing with gloves? Yeah, it doesn't feel great. I fat finger a little more with these on, but it's something I gotta do for a little bit. So. Friends with Hansel? Yeah. In peace, my dance. Pop on the Ross. I like that incap a lot. It's that priest because of the MC. I walked back in his line like an idiot. Guess I just go him then. Gonna get trapped here though. Try to avoid. I dodged his trap because I vanished out of the route. Trap's like 2 feet in front of me, so I can't go forward. At least he's not kiting me back into the trap. That's good. He's fearing me. Nice, it doesn't pass me into the trap. He's standing on it now though. I need to go around it. Make sure I don't lose my 4-set. My blade flurry back up. No dance or anything for a while. Nice. I was gonna debate just using between the eyes here. But I might get a YOLO rate. No, I get feared on it. A little scary for us here. There's no cocoon or revival for a while and I'm in CC. Stop the ultimate radiance. Gouge, he's gonna get ulti pen still. Give him haste. I get a 6 roll with it, hell yeah. Paints up. Vanish before I lose my adrenaline rush again. Look at this. Restun that just as an interrupt. Try to cloak trap if he walks over to me. I get feared into trap. Get me cloak for when this breaks. He just scatters me. Like the end cap there, that was good. Blind off that, hopefully we don't break it. Get evasion and like one more finisher. Phage, step kick that. Got turtle. Almost have adrenaline rush back. I get scattered into a half trap, he's gonna die here. He lives, some miracle. He priest for CC. I get intimed into a trap. My vanish is disarmed. And that is an interrupt. Grapple away. No evasion for a while still. Probably dead here. Unless there's some miracle. Traps my healer. Gouge the pet off me to bandage a tick maybe. It. Grapple back to my healer. Try to stop the fear. Evasion and... If I maybe patted on the pet, I could have farmed the evasion and one more finisher. At least he hasn't lost any rating the last 3 losses, but MMR is a little high for this guy to be new in full greens. Doesn't seem like the MMR is going down that much. Lost 3 times and the MMR has only gone down 50. The MMR went up too fast. Needed to come down. You trying to do some rogue locking of it, by the way, Bodhi? Morning, Nitos. I just give them the opener, even though it's bad. I'm not gonna pre-adrenaline rush though. I'm gonna get CC'd forever if I give them the opener. Getting double feared, I need to spread. Dodge the fear. Try to auto the rogue through pillar. Right back to the wall to step kidney. Not blades or anything. Could have maybe gouged rogue there sooner. Try to cloak the fear. Stun DR for 5. Coming off stun DR now, so I need to disarm. Oh, he does a triple DR kidney. We're chilling. Off that into a sap. Oh, I had 1 second left on sap DR. Quick. Just wanted to do it early before my subterfuge and everything ended. Didn't get to keep my 4-piece there either. Gotta gouge rogue on this before I get feared. Run away from getting double feared. Keep rogue in combat. Getting rogue out of the line of his healer. Evasion wall back. Yeah. Farm rogue should be okay. A little scary here. Big blade flurry. I just double kill both of them here. With a lot of count the odds procs too. Then we got Goonie. Thank you so much. I mean, I remember you, but I don't remember what I said last time. Or was it? Because I remember I went over it with you because I mispronounced it months ago. Or was it Gunny? Or was it Goonie? I'm trying to remember how I pronounced it before. Is it Goon? Goonustad? Either way, thank you so much for the 7-month streak. 9-month overall. Appreciate it, man. Distancing is good, yeah. Yeah, it's just knowing that Outlaw I can play the whole game and Sub can only play, you know, a couple seconds every 30 seconds. So if you just watch your own stun DR and you do good disarms and good banishes and stuff like that, as soon as they CC your healer, you can't really ever die to a sub rogue. Unless you trinket aggro and get blade stun while already at low HP. And you get bad RNG on your cheat death. And you overlap CDs with your healer. Is it Sleeping with Sirens? It is. What, were you the rogue? Figure this out. It wasn't that terrible. You probably could gouge me for pre-more a little bit, but and try to be more annoying on Adrenaline Rush with like defensive blind and stuff. Like stun blind sap my AR or something really annoying like that. Also doesn't help that you're playing sub disc instead of sub holy. You kind of need chastise to play sub against people that know how to play sub. Because sub just has too much counterplay. Meld that. Didn't go off. Somehow I put between the eyes on CD for a second there. Put it on CD again. I hate the bar lag. I feel laggier this game than normal, I don't know why. I kept like spell queue windowing, doing my subterfuge window on different shit too. And I didn't farm my vanish back fast enough there. Really good fake. Hopefully we don't die here. He has cocoon and revival. Farm that. Pick that. Go gouge. Go swap the healer. I was just coming to peel with that kidney. Look at this. Starting the blender. All of the AoE here. Pick that. He has nothing defensively. He might die this global. Yeah. We won really soon, like right here. We're alive. Might still 1v2 actually. Dude, the animals are leaving right now. No. Same priest? Oh, my bad, dude. That was really dumb with me. I just shouldn't have sliced and diced. So I could just spam between the eyes on that. I almost threw that. My brain thought I had meld to just meld the Stormbolt and I was going to bait it. And then I didn't have meld for 40. Is the end game for WoW worth it? I would say so. Well, the whole point of WoW is the end game. So if you're not enjoying the leveling part, you're not playing the game yet. It just sucks when a game is like, yeah, you don't start the game for, 20 hours or whatever. Like, usually pretty dumb. But it's not really a journey. That's why some people like vanilla WoWs, because it's kind of like a single player, journey game where it's about the journey rather than just modern WoW is just the end game is the entire video game. And you just try to level through as fast as possible, even if it's like, 5 hours of leveling or 20 hours of leveling. Nowadays, even without heirlooms, without any holiday buffs, first time, not knowing what you're doing, no add-on speedrun routes, no, paying someone gold to just mob tag you, you still can level in like a day. Because there's just no value in the leveling experience, which I prefer. I don't really like leveling or any PvE or anything like that. I just want to get into the meat and potatoes, To me, leveling is just a chore and a barrier to entry. Whereas leveling in vanilla is like months of playing every day sometimes. Unless you have like some really sweaty stuff, you're in a group, you're mob tagging, like there's currently like a 100% XP modifier and you're still leveling slower than retail in SOD. Yeah, but he knows what he's doing. He's got like the add-on, telling him what to do, Probably sent himself some gold and stuff. He's probably playing a more OP class like mage or something, He's got friends to help him with dungeons or something, like I don't know who he is, but that's generally the case. It's a very social game, which I'm not a very social player. That's why I stopped PvEing in like Kata. I just didn't really want to deal with guilds and people. But I don't, But it's different with like Arena because it's like you have 5 or 10 good friends, and then like them. Not some revolving door of like finding new people constantly all the time. Yeah, it does. It does make the networking part hard of like having an actually good team sometimes, where I just switch teams too much every season. That's usually because the people I invest in end up quitting. Unfortunate, bad luck. They just all turn into like boosters or something. But that's just how WoW goes. The longer it goes, the more people quit. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, it's 20-plus-year-old game, I started when I was like 10, decades ago, and then, Kalvich is already 18. He's no longer a Zoomer. I'm 30. Like at the end of the day, like there's just gonna be new waves. There's gonna be a new Kalvish in like 4 years that's also 16, like, and then Kalvish is gonna be, in his mid-20s, like that's just the way it goes. If he even plays for 4 more years or doesn't just go like pro in another game or something, But at the end of the day, new people come in, old people go out. Buy the gloves, eczema, and medicine and all that. Yeah, the LFG experience is not really how you're meant to like find people. Like most people think that LFG should function as like kind of solo queue, but the gist of it really is like you gotta treat LFG like a dating app and just go through hundreds of really toxic people until you find people that you actually, you know, vibe with and add to your friends list and play with without going to LFG. You know, you get like 30 people on your friends list and you ask them to queue every day, you know? In League, I'm a Riven main. In StarCraft, I play Terran. That is the only correct answer. A masochist that likes to make things overly complex for no reason. Apparently top lane and Riven are really broken right now though, but usually it was always seasons where top and Riven weren't that great. Unless you were just like an Omega Challenger player, but... And when I played Terran in like mid Heart of the Swarm or whatever, there was like 3 Terrans in Code S. It was just like Innovation and Maru, and that's like it. And like everyone was just getting TVP'd on. And Protoss was just cheesing everyone's head off for like a year, and then I quit. I got so over TVP that I just legitimately cheesed every game because I was like, they're gonna cheese me. I'm tired of getting oracled and Blink Stalker all into every game, so I'm just gonna like proxy Widow Mine every game into Protoss because I just didn't respect the matchup. And then I played TVT and TVZ as like a real game. Nah, I got Masters, but Masters on NA is like platinum in Korea, so but I quit after that. It was just too intimidating. And then I'm just dog shit at Smash. I've never done well in Smash. I just play it for fun. I don't even think I even got Elite Smash in Ultimate. I just got too annoyed at people lagging every other game. Even when I have the hardwire adapter thing that you buy. Because I found out, even if you buy the adapter to have a non-Wi-Fi connection on the Switch, not only does it just might lag because the other guy's on Wi-Fi, but on top of that, even if you both have wired connections, the Switch has such a terrible network card that even if you have like fiber or gig connection, your throttle will do 100 gigs, which should still be enough for a Smash game, but the netcode is just shit. So I would just rage too much at everyone lagging the whole game. But Ultimate was fun like the first month it came out, even if it was laggy. Forgot to go DFA. Dead here, I think. I lived nice. I get a random rate? No, I don't. Got my adrenaline rush alive though. All of the procs. Tried to grapple kick that and kidney the priest, but that mage switch the sap to the healer. Swap the healer now, I guess. Actually dead here. I blinded one, but I'm just so greedy with my vanish. They're gonna Nova half the game. This is a nail biter. It's been in execute range this whole time. Woof! I thought I almost threw that when I didn't want to vanish. This guy 1800. He is, okay. GG's. Gonna log back on Q Fiend. I am Q Fiend, yeah. I was doing undercover on it for a bit, and now I broke the undercover. Played it yesterday, yeah. Which one were you, the Fistweaver? Or the Warrior, or the Mage, or the Shadow Priest, or the Disc Priest? Oh yeah, the SP, okay, yeah. Sorry I didn't add you. The SP rogue games are pretty fun though. How we give him precog there? First game, first game. Isn't this the legendary rogue quest line? Am I on the wrong quest? This is heritage though. Weird. Oh shit. Okay, nice. We got it in time. I thought that cutscene was gonna screw me out of taking the queue. So the gloves, they're better now, but like I can close my hands now, but just a couple more days of the medicine. I just don't want to get it on my keyboard. Gloves are included in the command now. I just don't want it to be constantly spammed in the chat whenever anyone asks. It S3 bad. With this current season, they increased everyone's stamina on January 23rd, and then it's been pure damp ever since. Yeah, it's a transmog set thing that I don't have yet. I'm just, trying to find stuff to do between queues. That and I need to do archaeology again. I want the stuff for that. I want the Tolvir sword. I never got that. The gold pay to win? Nah, it's mostly just the stamina that killed things. And the fact that they've neglected MMR 2 seasons in a row for like over a year. Pretty much only the last week of the season matters, so people just kind of only play the last week. And then they just did all the CC nerfs and the medallion change and the stamina change and the agility set bonus change on the trinkets. Like they did all these things that slowed the game down in a row. Because they're like trying to balance the game around lower rated players, but it just doesn't work. And when they do this, it just makes the game more PvE and kind of takes the different playstyles and individuality and different types of comps and playstyles out of the game. And just makes everyone a PvEer that stays at details. So like even if you nerf DH by an acceptable amount, something else will just take its place as a better PvE spec. It'll be like, oh, Outlaw didn't get nerfed enough, or oh, now Asa took over, or you know, Ellie didn't get touched, or you know, oh, now Asa Frost is insane with the Frost buff, you know, like, oh, DK Warlock is back, you know, like, it's just gonna be a PvE game forever until they rebuff CC. Like even RMP is just a PvE comp nowadays. And even if the fire buff makes sub okay and people start playing sub fire again or some shit randomly, you're still doing like a 3v1 CC 8-second CC chain. You know, you're not doing stun, triple poly, fear on the healer, you know? You're just doing, okay, gouge feared this guy, chastised that guy, DB'd into stun on the other guy, you know, and you're just playing for like a 6-second window. The thing is, they should never have just done the stamina to begin with, because you should never do changes that affect the entire game at once. That just resets your whole balance curve and makes all of your other balance changes irrelevant. Because it interacts with every class differently. Like, ideally, you should just tweak things that are the issue one at a time, frequently. Like, ever doing anything to every class at once in the game with like the agility on the set bonus or the stamina and stuff like that is just lazy. I mean, it's pretty obvious they don't play the game. Otherwise, they would have nerfed like secret tech instead of a vis, or they would have buffed hunter sustained damage rather than just buffing all flat damage. Or they would have done changes between the tournaments instead of having all 3 tournaments be the same meta of the same patch. Like, I don't know how they just decided to not do changes for 7 weeks straight for all 3 tournaments. And then be like, hey, we fixed a bug that nerfed DH set bonus in half, XD. Almost like they're just like colluding, you know, like bribed, I don't know. But I know they just by definition balance around bugs as a feature. And they like the everyone rerolls every 2 months meta because people end up buying more WoW tokens for crafted gear and gold leveling, you know, to give someone gold to level them in like an hour. And all the enchants, and yeah. The more everyone rerolls every 2 months, the more gold and WoW token money they make. Same with how they make Orc be broken and not broken every like 6 months to a year. So that everyone faction changes multiple times a year. It's fucking shameless. Do you have so many problems with it? Because I love it and I'm passionate about it and I want it to be great. I would gladly make WoW PvP one of the top 3 games of all time. With like 500 good ideas for like a 40k a year salary if I was allowed to work remote. And they would make PvP more popular than PvE. But that's never gonna happen, you know? It's so easy to just copy private servers and have a functioning solo queue system that's not shuffle and have a free-to-play fucking PvP server that's fueled by, you know, microtransactions and, you know, some kind of battle pass system where, you know, people aren't just FOMO'd on gear. Like, gear is a horrible treadmill to keep people active because then you get full gear a month into the season and then you have nothing to do the other, you know, 6 months. And then all it does is make someone else that comes back to the game or joins for the first time that's new be like, why am I getting shit on every game because I'm under geared? And then they just quit. Because playing under geared sucks. So you have like more types of world content, more types of solo content, a functioning actual solo queue that's not piece of shit shuffle. And you rebalance CC, you make healers more aggro and more fun to play and actually contributing to the wins rather than PvEing by having more ways to avoid CC, more ways to land CC. You rework dampening, you rework the L of G system. If it was a free-to-play arena like server where you're just not allowed to leave the PvP island or something, and there was no barriers to entry on gear or leveling, and there was like a safe zone on the island where you can just duel and reset your CDs, and the base UI didn't completely suck ass, where you need 5 million add-ons. That'd be insane. That's on the class changes, they don't really change anything. It's going to be a PvE meta forever until they rework CC. Like, I don't even consider RMP to be a CC comp, even if you do 3v1s in pre-CC. Because you're playing around the 6-second window of just trying to cross and kill in like one cheap shot. Hopefully this breaks so I can get it. Where he gets the YOLO fear. He's going for the YOLO fear. Gets it. Hopefully it doesn't get reversed. I just duel because the angel form. Three blurs. I did not mean to gate, but well, I'll fall off. I don't know. I mean, imagine if instead of shitty prestige badge icons that you have to have add-ons to hide that show nothing and mean nothing that all look the same, was actually cool rewards. Like, you know how like people get that add-on from Leatrix to get like the elite dragon or like the shadow silver, you know, rare mob? Like, imagine if you got that for being gladiator or something. Or if like there was an unarmored glad mount at 2400 for elite and then 2700 was glad, and then you got the armored mount. You know, so there's not like a 1000 rating gap between rank 1 and glad, you know? So you get something every 300 points. I mean, at the end of the day, there just needs to be more types of solo content. So like double DPS 2 solo queue. Unranked, I mean with a rating system, obviously. Basically ranked skirmishes that give you little to no reward. Also, every bracket needs to have a different reward, so people want to play all the brackets. And then I think the whole inflation system needs to die. And then be replaced with like some kind of decay system. You can make it to where you don't even decay before, you know, like, or like till after Gladiator or something like that. Welcome everyone from Mez stream. I hope you had a good stream, man. I miss the old days of you carrying me and like mop and stuff. Why are you wearing gloves? I have like a bad eczema thing going on. I have like Deadpool hands. I don't want to get medicine on my keyboard. So. Whoever's the rogue just would win. I don't know. You could rebalance it and make other classes function, right? And the whole point of it would be not to give it good rewards. It would just be as something to do, instant queue, while you wait on a healer. For like a best of one non-shuffle. Yeah, I think if you revamped the LFG system to have like a bulletin board where you can make posts offline even of like, hey, you know, I like to play, you know, Tuesday, Thursday, you know, 6 p.m. I like these, you know, I like these comps. And then you just had people like respond to your bulletin board kind of thing while you're offline. And then, you know, like they could make LFG better that way. They could, you know, make a double DPS bracket while you wait on a healer for, you know, 3v3 solo queue. They could do a whole free-to-play world PvP island where there's like a safe area to duel people and reset your CDs. And you just can't leave the PvP island or do any PvE or something. And then you could just kind of, you know, battle pass cosmetic to fund the free-to-play players or whatever. And then the rest of the island could be like a non, you know, safe zone, like just battle royale, free range, world PvP running around while you wait in queue. And then you could, you know, just revamp CC as a whole. Give more healers ways to outplay CC, like 30-second burrow that lasts for like 2 seconds, you know, to burrow a kidney or something. Bring back spectral guys, give priest silence back. Maybe like 30-second bash on Ursul's Vortex. Just go crazy with, instead of like nerfing, you know, like buffing medallion and like, you know, nerfing agility and stamina. All those are horrible changes that don't make healing more fun. At the end of the day, like, the thing that's fun is like watching someone like meh fucking fade something or meld something. Like, that's part of what makes PvP fun. Or death, you know, some cool stuff. Oh yeah, add a spectator client. Private servers were just so ahead. The crystal to skip the starting room Like if I'm ready and this monk Rhett is ready, why do we both have to wait an entire minute? If I'm playing hundreds of games of hours, I can get another 100 games in if I'm not having to wait. Like there's so many things they could do that they should have done 15 years ago that private servers have done better. Dual area, you know. Less barriers to entry. Have I done an IRL stream? Not really, no. I don't really have like the phone for it. Or like the mobile data on my plan and stuff. Like I have unlimited data, but not like hotspot. I mean, at the end of the day, Timeless Isle and stuff like that is still entirely combined with PvEers, right? You're world PvPing because you want something the PvEers want. That's not really an island meant for PvP. Might die on this spamming step. Get Sank out of the way. Hopefully DR Fears out of that so I can get Sap. Nice, he gets it. Thought we weren't gonna get that for a sec. We win next go though. Kidney off this, no Sank. Okay, I have blades and everything to end the game here. I might just die though, ran away to air. Nice fear for pre. He's gonna switch the fear on his own. I get leg swept for 1. Oh, never mind. I shouldn't have did this sloppy. Now I'm not gonna be able to sap. I can still kill with gouge though, I think. Then take the gate. Then try to bandage a tick. My cheat death procs. I'm dead as fuck. Should have tried to stay to step my lock, but. Do you know any Spanish? No. But the end of the day is WoW is just not that streamable of a game. Because 80% of it, unless you're a healer, is downtime. Like imagine how much more hype Peekaboo's shit would be if he was just completely sped up because he's world PvP 1v3ing a bunch of people. Boom, insta-Q, double DPS, win the game. Okay, now he's world PvP and insta-Q, double DPS. Okay, now he's playing threes. Okay, now it's world PvP. Now it's, you know, instead of, oh, I'm doing Mitch Jones lap number 700 around Dalaran or, you know, Ouroboros. There should be almost no downtime. Not some, I'm higher MMR. I'm going to sit a 6-minute 2v2 or 3v3 queue. Oh, I'm a DPS. I'm dual boxing multiple different shuffle queues that are hours long so that I can hope that after one shuffle, 20-minute lobby ends, the other one gets a queue pop because it's been in queue for an hour. You know, like, there should be almost no downtime. It should be a more streamable game. And it's not even about streaming. That's kind of being selfish. It's really the experience of the average person that gets home from work or school. If they have like an hour to play, there's no way they're going to sit through a DPS shuffle queue. But they don't want to play a 30-minute shuffle lobby even if they got an instant queue. Like 6 games is actually kind of a long time. It should, like, solo queue should just be a, oh, my healer went to go walk his dog. I'm going to go play a game because I have 10 minutes. Hopefully he has coil for pre or something. Oh, he doesn't have coil for a while. Didn't even have to duel there. Go for the BM. Yeah, but the thing is, if there was, you know, no leveling process, no being behind on gear process, and people were just chasing cosmetics, and there was a free-to-play world PvP island kind of thing, and they actually balance the game. Like, I mean, the game's never ever been balanced, but if they got it like 40% balanced instead of 5% balanced, you know what I mean? You know, instead of like intentionally making things shit just so people re-roll every 2 months. I think it could be in a great spot. I think this expansion was close. Since, you know, craft gear is not that terrible of a gearing system outside of the gold that you need. Merc out, dude. No, I think Waz is the goated rogue for sure. At multi-classing and everything, you know, I put a lot of current stock in the current game rather than the past, because it's impossible to compare different eras of the past. Every new expansion is a different game. And there's also just different competition, different partners that you're interacting with, different metas. You know, certain people might be good at one playstyle, but not than another, you know what I mean? I think Waz is like the most consistent of, you know, and I put a lot of stake of the current because that's what you can prove. The same as like trying to say, you know, like Kobe or Jordan, you know, it's a dumb argument. Yeah, we were doing some good games earlier, so.
500 D E D E D E P E D P E G E D E D.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying when someone's like, "Oh yeah, you know."
GTPZ.
There's just so many variables and stuff, and those kind of questions just never really hit the mark. Like all the people that have like annoyed me the most ever to fight, kind of what I put the stock in. Like Vase and Mop was really annoying, and then like, you know, Abby Zero is always really goated. Mir also is insane. Like mostly the Euros, but. Okay, just trinkets gouge. IBF's aggro. Bro, with the degenerate. Kind of a defensive duel. Try to sap Pally with that. Yeah, I'll drop that, I guess. Do a half sap. Nice, we get trinket. Okay, no trinkets, no IBF. All we have to get is bubble and 2 more bops before we die in the next like 10 seconds. I have kidney fear really soon. I like the fear for pre here. Gonna vanish to reset my CDs. Oh, that was a good coil for pre. I shouldn't have stunned. Get the sap here for bubble. I'd kind of rather time the duel around like bubble like here. Probably could have gotten away with being more defensive with my duel, or less defensive. I have double vanish, or only 1 vanish actually. Vanishing now. Should be okay. Yeah, I'll drop that so he has more time to get fear. Alright, this is the last go we have to win. Get the half sap. Kyrian Gormot. Easy clap. Double DPS trinket dream dead. Not dead. It's just I think it's more of a low rating thing actually. I don't know, but I think it's a matchup specific thing. If I'm playing with a healer, yeah. With double DPS, I kind of need to trinket aggro. But I was kind of enjoying double on use actually. With my crazy mastery set. I think normally Infurious Boots are good too, but I'm missing sockets on this character. Any progress? Oh, it's like 95% better. I can close my hands now. Kind of crazier 2/3 this comp. Yeah, I've done pretty well at this comp on EU too. This Warlock, he's one of my mods. He's the one that made the Better Blizz plates and frames add-ons I have. You should check those add-ons out. They're really good. But he's actually an EU Warlock. He's non-glad, non-rank 1, but I got him literally to top 10 and 2s before last season. as a non-glad, non-rank 1. He's too scared of 3s, but he's actually really, really good. And he made a really, really OP add-on. Because it's basically my party cast bars, my combat indicator. It lets you highlight certain buffs to be bigger and green and stuff like that, so I can see like life bloom easier. It even has a notch profile button for my settings with it. It's the tiny friendly nameplates. It's like half my UI. Bring a blinds mate. We get the fear, nice. Gonna sank that, but might still sap because the guy just doesn't press buttons after getting dispelled. Got trinket, life cocoon, and bubble aggro. We're just gonna duel the bubble, just to peel. Because it basically private duels it, so he can't hit the lock. And we can just gouge the red out of this. Actually, we can just stun healer. He has no sank. Hit the full stun. Gonna vanish to reset my dance. Maybe get my sap here. Guy stays combat forever until the second I dance. Got revival. Just me, I could just die here. I have Hellstone, but I think I just die. Yeah, touch of death. That sucks. I should have just vanished earlier. I was being kind of greedy. But yeah, I have an EU rogue, and I've played the comp on EU to like the same degree. It's really, really fun comp. It's just better than Rogue Mage 2s in every way, because like Hellstone is better than Mage Food. Mortal Coil is a Dragon's Breath that doesn't break on damage. And Stun, Fear, Sap is twice as much CC as Stun Sheep. One of the things that makes the comp really smooth too that he does is he plays this Horrify talent. And basically it makes the fear keep them in place so they don't get like pathed across the universe, so I don't have to chase the saps. And it makes it easier for him to get refears too, because he doesn't have to like chase the fear on the pathing. Yeah, you just got coil for pre-CC, and you know, I would say it's way better, ironically, with Affliction than Destro. Because we've tried both. And with Destro, it's nice to have the burst and stuff, but it's not as tanky. Like, you do so much more drain life healing as Affliction. Anything else in the game, Destro is better, but it's really fun to play this with Affliction. But no matter what, Warlocks can risk breaking CC. Doesn't matter if it's Destro with Infernal or Affliction with like Phantom Singularity. You just gotta be careful of that. This guy loves just trinket IBFing aggro first global every game. It's crazy. Well, I actually didn't. Yeah, you did trinket late. I guess I have to use everything? That's so dumb. We got both trinkets. Do you see the bubble? I have to just go without CC here. Sudden one. Shit. What was my HP at this stream? I actually didn't look. That had to have been like less than 1,000 HP. I thought I was still dead to dots. I mean, that guy's still high somehow just because, you know, he runs in, trinkets aggro, IBFs aggro in the first 10 seconds. Does 4 million damage on accident with 2 buttons. The goat heal, actually. That little 200k gift to the Naru. What's the damage ratio on it again? I know it used to be hit rating, but now that hit rating's gone. What did they change it to? I've heard it's actually decent damage. Void Elf is always supposed to be good in PvE, but they have Void Elf so omega nerfed in PvP that it's just always dog shit. He's a Draenei. They added a bunch of different alternate cosmetics to races. Like there's a way for Night Elves to have like black eyes, red eyes, and all that. But yeah, they've basically added Draenei Warlocks that can go red as well as blue. And they made it to where Taurens can be rogues. Void Elf isn't nerfed to PvP? I'm pretty sure it is. Because every time it ever procced, it was like less than like 0.5 of my damage, not even. And then in PvE, it was always like pumping really hard. I don't know. Guardian Q, I think. Details just doesn't track it properly. Interesting. The only reason to play Void Elf, though, I mean, the teleport's kind of fun if it wasn't just so easy to outplay. But you also can use the teleport while you're rooted. You can get, even silenced, you can get out of like root beam with it, even though it's a longer CD gnome. But the fun thing with Void Elf is just the heritage armor, like getting the cool like void wings or whatever. Add a really cool Mog with it. Like this with the Void Elf wings and a different enchant, obviously, like usually like Primal Victory or something, goes so hard. And then you can have the Void Elf hair shine by using like this or whatever, or just some kind of mask. But the Void Elf wings just go so good. Try to get him to IBF defensively without being stunned. No, we didn't get it. Vanish because I'm dying to literally air. I refuse to vanish. Even though I'm going to in like 2 more globals. Yeah, I have to. Hopefully I can stay out of combat long enough that my Hellstone resets. Nice. Okay, Hellstone cooldown started. That's good. Big damn. Oh, I was gonna step my lock for the sap. That would have looked cool. Hell, I rage quit too quick. Favorite rogue mog? Probably the Void Elf one I just showed, or this one's always a good mog if it'll go. It's not going. But not saved. I guess none of them are. Oh, it's probably just bugged. I'll reload. This one's always really good because not many people have Relentless Tabard anymore, and then the supposed to be challenge mode daggers. But it's like a 4-piece combo to get the sleeves like this. If I change the shirt, chest, bracers, or gloves, it doesn't go like this. And then everyone has polar, it's not that cool. But this mog's always good. We have some cool Sunwell kind of mogs. They're hard to farm the Void Elf Mog. I mean, getting the Heritage Armor is easy. You'd have to go back in time to get the Fearless Elite Helmet. Some of it's Karazhan gear, which is easy. And then the black wings from the Kyrian and Shadowlands, that takes forever to get. And then you'd have to go back in time for Primal Victory. But there's other enchants you can use too that would look good. Like Shadowlands enchants probably wouldn't look that bad if you have those. Void Edge might not even look that bad. If you're actually going to do it on a Void Elf. Which that one you could still get. You can still voice crack on that one. We're just going to wait for Coil, I guess. I don't think he's going to Coil. There we go. Should be out of range for port for that. That's good. He revivals the Fear. Hopefully he still gets it late though. Doesn't. Fighting Cubsy on Ellie, I think. Gonna be pretty hard for this comp. Gonna vanish this Hex on me. Any of that, I guess. Do blind if he doesn't get. I'll just trigger this. Gets the Tremor. Gets the Life Cocoon. Oh, it's so bad that I blinded. Trying to blind before that, but. We haven't gotten a trinket yet, so we're very behind. Yeah, it's a really hard comp for us. We're not gonna always realistically get cheap shot Fear Sap. If we get Trinket Tremor and Port while stunned. I mean, I can always still like blind into half Fear one of the ghosts. Or we don't have to worry about Port. Yeah, I just had to blind the Revival too, yeah. I just like spent a global like restunning the Shaman because he's Orc. So I don't really get to do my rotation at all. Why Gormaz and echoing it? I just like this build. It does more damn. Like more burst. It's a little less overall. Obviously, I also shouldn't have a slow offhand. I need to craft a Verse Mastery Dagger, but I need 60 of these because I made this character a couple days ago. Well, not made, but leveled. So I had to, I'm missing sockets too right now. Because this is my 4th rogue. I didn't think I needed a 4th one. But the only reason I made it and geared it in like a day was because I wanted to have one character that's not dedicated to Outlaw. I couldn't get all the crafted gear I wanted. With how much Outlaw gear I have. I wanted to try to make like a 136% mastery set. And I just needed to kind of have a clean slate of crafted gear where I don't have any Outlaw pieces. It looks really cool because the wings overlap. Because the Kyrian wings are a cape. And the Void Elf Heritage Armor wings are a chest piece. Before they started doing like cape mogs. So you kind of have like 2 different sets. And they kind of overlap a little bit, but it looks cool. Double blue silken, yeah. Infurious is good for this too. I haven't made up my mind on which one I like more. But I have found that I kind of am enjoying no tier at all. Even no 2-piece. I normally like having some crit, but if you're playing Rotten anyway, then you're already kind of critting a couple things anyway. And then you're basically, when you have this much mastery, your Avisses are basically hitting non-crit what they would with Finality almost. Right now my Mastery Embellishment's bugged. Sometimes you have to re-equip the items. There we go. Yeah, this set's kind of crazy. And then I've also been playing around with double on use trinket. But I don't know how I feel on that one. Because you're too squishy having a 3-minute trinket. You can't trinket aggro to win the game. And your stars aligned best on use trinket is 800 agility or 600 weaker. No, it is 800, I think. Let me see. Yeah, 892. 900 basically. Which is, you know. But it is nice to have an on use every go. Because then you're still gaining 1200 agility on like the honor trinket ghost compared to how much you lose on the medallion. Like if you subtract the medallion from the honor one, it's still 1200 more agility. To have it on use every single go. It just sucks not being able to trinket aggro, but it was fun doing that. It's very Kata Sam X mode. That's what kind of inspired me to do it. You can only have 2 embellishments, yeah. So they're both my embellishments instead of the boots that give you agility. But yeah, like a standard opener would just be like if I'm just raw opening on someone, right? Be like blades, cheap shot, Gormaw. I cryo the Gormaw over the Kyrian just because of the energy. And then sometimes you can separate the Gormaw and Kyrian into separate goes too. But not always, because you know the CDR is just going to make them come back. You might as well use it. And then sometimes if they're close to dying, I will just Kyrian Avis instead of doing the 3rd cheap shot. On the target dummy it was a lot, but the target dummy is not accurate to what hitting a player would be. Like you're doing 3 times more to a PvP target dummy, it's not accurate at all. Like on a player, that Kyrian's like 170 without perforated and with only 35 Versa. And those eviscerates go from like 200 to 400k down to like 100 to 200 out of like 1.1 million on a lot of classes. It's unfortunate. But I like how much secret tech can hit on this build a lot actually. Do I stack perforated? No. I don't really pay attention to perforated at all anymore. It's just too clunky. At best, it gives you like 60k damage. At worst, you're energy starved and you do shitty goes. And you may get 10 times more telegraphed. I deleted my weak aura for it because I just play worse looking at it. It's just a nice bonus sometimes, but it's not worth playing around perforated. It's not enough value. We're just gonna get Cubsy in them like 20 times in a row. That's sad. For the gloves, eczema. I just don't want to get medication on my keyboard. I just triggered air on accident. So I have to trigger this right here. Really? That's annoying. Tried to time that right as he switched to fear, but A little better of a map for us to kite on, though, at least. At least he has no tremor for the next go, too. If we live that long, though, is the thing. For the grounding. Try not to get double leg swept. I'm spreading. Bomb this. Maybe sap when he runs back in the bomb with port. Got life cocoon for this, so they're just fine. Trying to break the life cocoon. Probably not worth, but... Pretty well, nice. Hopefully we get some Q variety. I don't want to fight that like 10 times in a row. Yeah, I think that's Cubsy on Ellie. It's hard to fight like a few good people on NA while I'm trying to just do some double DPS, you know? Trying to have fun. Not deal with some revival while stunned, port while stunned, trinket tremor bullshit for like 4 goes in a row. And he's really, really good. I should have just switched the sap sooner though. I was just greedy, like timing it. I didn't think your fear cast was gonna go off that fast. Nah, I don't think the tier set's worth it. They've just nerfed it too many times. I only like justified it because I liked having some crit. And it was good for a rupture pad. But I don't know. No tier just seems like I'm doing more damage than what the tier set is worth without having to deal with any RNG. I play bargain a lot, just not always in double DPS 2s. Like in 3s, the default is kind of like bargain, disarm, duel. And then you can kind of swap disarm for like OP cloak or something, or bomb occasionally. But yeah, in 2s, when I'm playing without a healer, like I really need the bomb sometimes to cheese a win. Because the games are a little shorter when I'm playing double DPS. And I also just need more damage. And bargain nerfs your own damage. Whereas in 3s, you have a healer contributing damage with you on like Holy Priest or something. Or Dragon. And you also have another DPS doing all of the real work killing of like a Boomy or a Windwalker or a Destro or something. Or a fire, you know, a mage. Almost said just fire mage, but... in general, you know, it's not the rogue always killing things. You're just there to not gap your stuns and like set it up, you know? Hate that I cloaked this because I'm playing OP cloak. But I didn't want to vanish for CDR yet either. Try to go through the karma. Maybe sap trinket even though it's half. No link. 44 not found. What are you sick with? It's just my eczema, but having like an allergic reaction on top of it. Like, it made like a flare up way worse. It's not something that's curable with eczema. You just treat the flare up and then hopefully it goes away for ever or for a couple of years, or you know, you never know. I mean, you can avoid things that irritate your skin, but I'm only got like a couple more days and then it should be good. But like right now, all the blisters are gone. I can actually close my hands now, so that's good. Yeah, I didn't even start having any flare-ups until I was like 28. Just hit me out of nowhere. I'm like 30 now, like as of 8 days ago. I had a really good birthday stream. I'll be late, brother. Thanks, man. I'll be late, brother. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Gorma mandatory, or I can use 2 points in finality. If you're not gonna play Gorma, I wouldn't play this build. Gorma is more important than Kyrian. Like, if you really, really hate having both Gorma and Kyrian, go T. Or just play like a normal T build with Sepsis. But yeah, I wouldn't drop just Gorma. Because you're gonna feel really energy starved not having Gorma if you're not playing T. Even if you go tight spender instead of improved ambush, or even if you go rush setup, or even if you go shadow focus, like, isn't 2 dagger better? It is, yeah. I just need like 23 more of these. Actually more than that, I need 33 more. Wait, do I need 50 or 60? Actually, I think it's more than that even. I'm forever away from it. I made this character a couple days ago, that's why I don't have sockets. I could do a crit dagger, I guess. But I kind of like my verse mastery where it's at right now. But eventually I will craft a verse mastery dagger. Because once you're above 2100, you start getting currency to make PvE craft gear. You don't have to do keys anymore. It's right by like the enchanting NPC. Like down here or whatever. That you talk to, that you can spend these to get the Mythic Plus item. There's not really a best settings, it just depends on your computer, but even with a really good computer, I do really low settings. Because I have a 360 Hz monitor and I like hitting my refresh rate while I'm streaming. And I also just think the lower settings are less distracting and less Michael Bay all over your screen. So, I tend to just play on low settings, it looks better. How big is that Mythic Plus dagger? It's 3 item level worse, which is the same as the World PvP gear. But it's verse mastery and it's a dagger. Now we're fighting Kearney. Bro. Trying to have fun. Maybe I can stop that? Ooh, I stepped the mage on accident. Fine. That one was on the gloves. I couldn't let go of shift fast enough. Might just die here to air. I got the vanish off. My damage. Gate away, I guess. Nice fear. Won't be able to sap it because of the Shadow Fiend, but... Gouge though in a sec. Breaks, but... Try to kidney. Smoke bomb myself defensively. Gonna double Fierce, can't really avoid it. He dropped combat, but I just didn't really have a tool to sap him there. Duel defensively. I could blind off this. Dying to air. Bandage a tick. Maybe sap mage with dance. I get rooted on. Annoying. We're fighting like the only two like good teams on a Felt like I'm getting Q sniped or something. I don't know what I did to piss everyone off today. I don't need to be fighting Cubsy and like Kearney and Ceralium every single game at 2300. That's double DPS. Oh, that's not you? Oh, senior back is? Okay, I thought that was you. I didn't say you were Cubsy. I didn't say you were the Mui guy. I'm just saying I was fighting Cubsy and then fighting you guys. I'm saying it's just annoying that I'm fighting actually good teams when I'm trying to just have a fun comp. Not trying to fight people that are goated. I want to like get a CC chain. That's all I was saying. I was just saying, goddamn, we're getting the hardest queues of my life at low rating. I was just begging for some stream sympathy. I said almost, but yeah, I didn't mean like you actually were. I was just saying how unlucky it was to like fight 3 really, really good teams. Multiple games in a row. It's like the only people queuing. Sap this guy. He gets a resap for me, so I have more globals on the restun to go sap. Nice. Go sap that before I get disarmed. I want a duel here so bad. Not worth since he got karma, but I don't really have enough damage as sub to kill Healing Tide, so I'm not even gonna bother. Stormkeeper is kind of scary. Nice, he fears the guy without Tremor. He's pissed. Try to sap Trinket. Before he gets in the Link, kill the Link. Cheap shot off that because he randomly got combat with nothing. Hell yeah. Why can't that be every game? I love fighting non-fucking top 3 AWC teams. I don't feel like there's like RPS or Shadow Play on EU. I don't think RPS should do as well as they do. They're just goated. Check him PC on Wiz, dude. I think EU is just all LEDH, right? Did they change something? They're doing changes on Tuesday finally after like 7 weeks of the same meta for all 3 tournaments. Yeah, Warlock doesn't give fear or blind. So we're just sapping out of fears. Yeah, that's why I say Lock Rogue is just better than Rogue Mage in every way. Because Stun Fear Sap is way more CC than Stun Cheap. And Coil is just a Dragon's Breath that doesn't break on damage. And Hellstone is just better than Mage Food. I think it's only Priest Fear that applies combat. But I think Lock Fear hasn't done combat for like a decade now. It's been multiple expansions. I forget when it changed. Maybe like Legion or something? RPS weak against Ellie's? RPS is weak against melee cleaves just running the SP over. Like warriors like Turbo and Ret Warrior. SP shouldn't be able to play the game at all. And Warlock in general is just always a better version of SP. Like Destro RLS was a lot better than RPS, I think. Who knows now with the Destro nerfs though. I definitely fat finger more with the gloves on. It's just something I have to do. I don't wear them by like choice. Back to the Cubsy. Fun police. What am I dead to? I don't just like stun blind sap that ghost, so we don't have to worry about tremor. Now I have to hold on to blind for the whole next go because he doesn't have tremor, and then I just never get my blind on CD. Because like even if we get that before the tremor somehow, he's just gonna trinket tremor. Monk stays combat for no reason. We actually won a game? Poggers? Please don't make me have to 1v1 this guy though forever. Ace of Tiger's Lust, I can shiv him out of that. Really want Lox's point. Yeah, it doesn't have that many keybinds. They kind of demon hunterified it. Like I couldn't fill my action bars on Warlock. Even with focus a bunch of things. With curses and stuff. Whereas on like Mage, you'd have no room even with like extra bartender bars. Like the Rift nerfs? Eh. Someone offered you 200k cash, would do what? I don't see the first half. Like that. You ever have the dream where like I forgot how all of it goes. Is the DH tier bug fix a big deal? I don't know. For your account? I mean, my account is just too much heat. It would just get banned and then they'd want a refund. And then we'd both just lose. But if there was no way for them to get a refund after they got banned, yeah, easily. Even for like 50. Maybe even 20. Accounts aren't worth as much as they used to be. Even for 18 rank ones and ZG Tiger, ZG Raptors, Swift Zillion Tiger, Wrath Tabards, every TCG Tabard. Just said that worked for you. No, I didn't think it was rude. I'm just saying it's not by choice, right? I don't think they make me play better. There's just too much heat with the account. Say anything with like more than like 10 rank ones, it's like really obvious who it is. As a streamer, I would say too. People will just, you know, look at the achievement points and be like, oh, I'm a detective. The guy's got 27,000 achievement points. You'd have to like kill me and take my identity and then stream with no webcam. and you'd actually have to play good. And you'd have to like steal my apartment and have my IP address. Don't do that though, please. Because at the end of the day, I think if I ever sold anything, it would just get banned and then they'd want a refund. And then I would just like hurt part of my stream and, you know. I gotta, you know, flex the good transmogs to play well. I'm gonna try a different opener this time. I'll blind the next go. Try to couch trinket. Getting hexed off this. So annoying. That was going so much better too. Not sure why that kidney was 1 point. I thought I had combo points 100% there. Did the dance just not go off with first dance? Or? Yeah, I don't know. The combo points like lagged. I was like, that was a full kidney. We kind of won there, I think. Tried to cloak and duel that. It's too slow. The blade storming pet off me. Dance to stun the healer there before I just die. Cloak in 1, we're chilling. Well. Do I wait on the... Nah, I have to bandage. I was gonna say, do I wait it out? Oh, I don't have any more bandages there right now. I was gonna say, do I wait out the Mortal Strike, the Band-Aid there, but I don't think it would matter. It heals for jack shit anyway. Don't know what pulled me out of stealth, but okay. I just die because of that. Emo healer is really hard for double DPS. I think we did pretty good though. It shouldn't be that close. I'm sure it's one of the Deftones from the Diamond Eyes tour. I forget what year it was. I want to say like 2012 or something. I was in like high school when I saw it. I was like 16 or something, but. So I think it was 2010. I haven't been to a show in like 10 years though. Can you dismount people with cheap shot? I don't believe so, no. Can you tell me how to and when to use sepsis and T? Just kind of have T with like your on use and stuff. But have everything bound separately also. But like have one Swifty macro of like on use T symbols. They're not pressing multiple things off global at a time. And then have T on its own bind, symbols on its own bind, blades on its own bind. That's one of the dragon riding abilities, like for flying, like how you have your action bars change when you fly. It's the one that costs like 3 energy, like the whirling surge or whatever, where you do the little flip. If you run into people with some of the flying talents, that'll dismount them. Have you sap trinket? Sap this trinket? Blink. You can blind off this. Somehow I can't sap. That's annoying. Try to gouge that aura heal. I don't get there in time. Really trying to power farm my dance back. Yeah, if you fly and you go grab all the little dragon glyphs. There's like an add-on that shows you where they are on the map to get the whole talent tree. It's this one. So you just do this move. If you collide with someone, it dismounts them. There's big mastery feel with this build. It feels really good, actually. So when you're playing no tier, you also have high Versa to make the Kyrian and Gormal also not feel shit. I wanted to try this with a T-flag build, but it feels better with this. And then I don't feel like I have energy issues because of Gormal. And going tight spender since I never really press Shadow Strike anyway. Like, this is actually a big deal. Outlaw still better than Sub? Yeah. I don't know after the nerf though, but Outlaw's getting nerfed on Tuesday. And Frost is getting Omega buffs, and so is Fire. So maybe Ass of Frost Disc could be good. It might be the best version of Rogue Mage. I mean, Secret Tech is still a big part of this build, but yeah. I asked over Sub with Frost. Ass of Frost have just always had good synergy together at PvEing. They're both like Omega passive slow someone forever for no reason that makes people never be able to move. I mean, System Shock isn't the case, but Shiv is like 84%, and then Frost also never lets you move. And then they just have good tap PvE to everything while everything's rotting to dots. Sub Frost is kind of clunky, but there is a really high rated Sub Frost RMP on EU. I think Nala and them play it that way. I mean, because you can get some pretty big burst with like Ray of Frost and stuff, and Frost Bomb. So it's just clunkier than how Subfire used to be. But at least you don't have to deal with being squishy with Glass Cannon, and you have 2 blocks. I don't think Living Bomb's gonna do anything. It's like buffing Backstab by 200%. It does nothing. Just a dog shit ability. Same with Changing Scorch and Meteor. They're unbuffable abilities, like literally. The Fire Blast and Fireball is a big deal though. Got trinkets, nice. This. It's fair. Might still just get cheesed. Yeah. Lead execute. DR lasso. Thought he would only tunnel my lock all game again, so I kind of was more griefing, cloaking aggro on a disarm to try to play the game. You guys not even gonna try to fight me? That takes the fun out of it. Nice.
And he's a tank, so this might take the entire multi-minute queue. Something to do at least. Dodged, dodged. Guy went down surprisingly faster than I thought he would. You're behind your target? I mean, it would hit for like 80k then. Be like, shit, I did like almost 10% of his health. Like right now, if you were only allowed to press backstab, if that was the only button on your keyboard, and someone disconnected, I'm not convinced you can kill them in multiple minutes of spamming backstab. Even with full Versa and Weapon Master and Gloomblade. And if you were allowed to press dance backstab for the modifiers and symbols. If you were like dance, symbols, backstab, backstab, backstab. It would take like 80 backstabs to kill someone. It literally hits for like cataclysm levels of damage. Like it hit more in Kata than it does now. I mean, it would need to cost more energy if it did damage. Like the whole reason why backstab used to hurt is because it costed a lot of energy. And that's why you'd like hemo and stuff and like pool energy and get like big backstab. Why am I in combat still? We'll never know. Having acrobatic strikes means I don't just get hodged through the pillar trying to kidney him there. Sucks I don't get the sap. That was a good. Nice reef here, so I still get the sap. Love it. Bodhi's insane. Try to take this gate before I just die to air. Sucks. We do like 50 cool outplays and they pressed, you know, at least 30% of their defensive, so they live for multiple minutes. Sweet. There's some DH nerfs tomorrow, or Tuesday, at least soon. I don't know if there'll be enough, but something. How you doing, PMK though? I shouldn't have restun. Hopefully I get this out. I'm not gonna cloak aggro. Nice. They both just greed. I wanted to cloak aggro there so bad, but that's how I died last time. They would have actually pressed defensives there too if I did cloak. This guy's just AFK. My dance is like bugged. How many backstabs does it take to get to the center of a lollipop? Oh, 12k? Oh, 13k? Oh, 16k? The other guy came back to ruin my fun. Tattoo? I have like 4. I even have my Shadow Dance Heart Naj Love on me. That's not dedication to sub rogue and streaming. I don't know what it is. You guys got a 1 million AMS? Okay, that's cool. I don't have engineering glider or anything on this character. I would just glider away. They brought his whole fucking key group, I guess. Since this guy's trying to res the other guy. Took him out though. And we still escaped. Oh, they're pissed. And we get saved by the Q. How much does Gorma do? Less than 200k. Usually like 150. And then Kyrion's usually like 170. It kind of does, yeah. Because then, it's like the difference in Vanish just practically outright resetting. Yeah, it was Whaler and Dopamine on DH. I had to whisper Dopa after that. Guy trinkets air. Zap his pocket healer. I can blind the pocket healer out of that. Play sap that. Face combat for no reason. Maybe duel the healer defensively and for CC. I don't have duel still from the arena. Awkward. That picked that though. Do another kidney on healer. Maybe just kill the healer, get him out of the way for later. Kill both. No, I don't think they should ever do game-wide changes or adjust stats. It's just they need to undo the stamina and then rebalance CC to like buff CC and maybe do something with DRs. Like kill triple DR, make DRs take 20 to reset instead of 18, and then put all the CCs back at like 8, except for Cyclone. And then give healers more ways to like outplay CC and stuff, but that could be another expansion class design issue, but just changing DRs and stuff right now would be good. Assuming it was in a way that promoted CC chains. Because right now, like, most CCs aren't even worth the global, unless like you're just doing a drive-by gouge because you have pressure or something. A lot of times you just end up letting them regen mana by CCing them. Because the game is so slow paced, but they don't get punished for sitting a billion CCs. Thought he was actually going to greed disperse there. I should have saved it. Because now I can't deny swap. Just kicked into that. Blind because he's feared and can't get. Stop that. Get a reset. Got Emerald, I guess. Try to gate. Actually, I said a weird spot for me to get. Plugging the gate away. Hellstone. Try to drop combat to reset the cooldown of Hellstone. Reset the cooldown. Now I have it back in a minute. Hopefully this breaks to full dots. I doubt it will though. Yeah, you could just void torrent me without it breaking. Guy trinkets. Maybe I should have stayed in here, but playing it safe. Maybe mount and cross the map again. He's immortal for minutes. So as long as I just don't get redotted, we're chilling. I don't really think I can triple cheap shot off the nullifying. Actually, we might just die, because the dragon is doing more damage than the priest. I have to just cheap off the nulls. Even though it sucks. He just time stops air. Maybe bomb him and sap him because of the time stop. Nice, he gets a full fear. Cloak the fear, go get my sap for the win. Other disperse, of course. Try to duel the healer. Oh, he swapped. Tried to kick that. That was Aura Mastered. Probably dead here. Re-Hellstone. I vanished in like 4, but blind that, I guess. I just died through Pillar to Void Torrent. Should have never walked in his line, I guess. That sucks. I had vanished in like 2 seconds when I died. Was I disarmed that last game? That's awkward. Like if I had bargain, I probably could have actually ran them down then. I had cloak there too. Didn't expect to take damage, to be honest. Yeah, I would much rather they rework dampening too. It's such a bad system. Don't get the sap unless he gets the re. Still get it somehow, he just doesn't press buttons. Try to duel the trinket. Reset my symbols. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think dampening is like the worst tie-breaking system outside of the crowd chooses you they used to do. Where it was just like whoever got the lowest HP just got one shot. So people would just get someone to 10%, then sit behind a pillar for 10 minutes till they won. Big Ooh special, I mean, it was a good play. It's called J Button Flash is the name of the add-on in Zen. I don't recommend it. Because if you're spamming really, really hard, the flash kind of hides the cooldown of the ability you're trying to do. It can be kind of obnoxious. But it's just, it makes me feel like I'm playing faster. Placebo. But it is what it is. Sucks to get the fade. I thought I cloaked here, but apparently I didn't. I got trinket there. Hopefully it gets a re so I can sap, but I doubt the spear will break. Yeah. Could have just gouged healer there and saved the coil for the next go, but I have cloak out of this. Could be okay. Babysitting multiple saps. Try to duel the healer for CC and to get the nullies off. I just died, I think, still. Dance literally for the healing. I had Crimson Vial in 1 second. Could have maybe blinded healer when or priest, I mean, when I was walking up to cheap shot him. I think I still died at dots no matter what global I pressed there though. That comp's just immortal because they're playing double healer. Priest is just gonna run around doing 5 million healing every game. And all of their defensives are just like permanent. It's probably we go the dragon more, to be honest. Even with Iron Stomach, and if I do more healing, if I get multiple health stones off with Iron Stomach, doesn't really matter. Play 3 DPS, now that'd be really toxic for the game, and that's even more smork than what 4 melee is to the game. What time is it, by the way, where you're at, Bodhi? If you're still here in chat. I know whenever I play with P-Make, it's always like 8 a.m. for him. I can't imagine how late it is for you. 3 a.m. That's not that terrible. Like, I'm out of touch with my old D-Gen self of always going to bed at like 7 a.m. Now I've just been a normie. Like 1 a.m. is kind of late for me, just being on my girlfriend's schedule with her work life and all that. Like it would just feel shitty if I was always just nocturnal and being like, you know, she passes out from work and then I start my day. We just never see each other. Yeah, he's finished, yeah. like 7 or 8 a.m. when we've been queuing for like another like 4 hours from now. Like if I ever queue late till like 10 or 11, which is late for me. That's just DH on me, man. Gotta kill the bounty. Did I make the bag go in the air? I did. Dude, I can't loot the bag in the air. That's annoying. I don't think I get the sap. I think it's the re. I still get it somehow. IBF. Yes. Cape not bound. No. Good. Are we in a 5-minute queue at 2200? I guess it's 23. How many? Do I need 60 of these or 50? Let me see. 60. And we're not even halfway yet. I'm gonna do double dagger anyway. Oh, we lost a lot of mastery actually for that. Maybe that's not worth. Or is my thing bugged again? Oh yeah, that's just bugged. There we go. I was only doing one mastery embellishment instead of both. I was like, that's way too much to lose. I was like, how did I lose 10% on one dagger? Rest in peace, my dance. Imagine. That bomb was sick. I need to go grab a protein bar or something. I'm kind of getting a little hangry. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Drop key for a sec.
All right, now we're back.
Insta West you. Am I wearing gloves? Because I have like a eczema thing going on, so I have medication on my hands. I don't want to get it on my keyboard. It does not make me play better at all. If anything, it just makes try fat finger more often. Or I have to like triple check what I'm pressing sometimes. Oh, we overlap kicks, so he gets precog, so I can't stun. Like the worst opener we've gotten so far. Blood coil and probably priest sphere. That's good. I might just die here to air through Trinket Hellstone. Maybe I can get the re in one. Got the re. Get pulled out to literally nothing. Need to go sap the priest somehow. I just don't know how I can get there. Vanish in 5. I don't know what keeps pulling me out of stealth. So dumb. I hate Demo. Get bugged, pulled out again. Shameless. I have no dots on me. I just get pulled out like 50 times in a row. A Shameless is this one shot. Woo! I'm gonna trigger it up in 1 second. Oh, they're raging right now. Do your hands hurt sometimes? Define hurt. Like right now with the eczema stuff going on, yeah. Would man do in that duel? Let me see. We had a fatty secret into, I don't even see 160 of this. I don't even see what the Kyrian and stuff was. We were so dead if we didn't just rando kill right there. Yeah, that was a sick game. Not much Q variety, huh? 3 times in a row, Demolecular. Tried to cloak that, almost had it. Should just blinded there, I guess. I don't know what keeps pulling me out of stealth. Like, I have like no dots or anything. I'm like 20 yards away from everyone. And Subterfuge procs. I guess Holy Priest has a bugged ability, kind of like Holy Prism on Pally. Or just snipes you out like 50 yards away for no reason. Yeah, this time they're not great in their trinkets. I think they're going to tie up the series. They figured out how to be immortal. See, I get pulled out again there. Like, I'm like 80 yards away, no dots. I don't know what the hell does that. But they just pull me out of stealth shamelessly like 20 times a game. Cloaking 1. So close, I was spamming it. I guess it might be the demo also. Maybe it's not the priest. Some streamers say you make more having VODs free. You do generally. It depends. Not in all cases, but my VODs are free the majority of the time. It's just right now we're in a bit of a subpocalypse, and whenever I tank below 500 subs, they go sub only until we hit 500 again. Kind of how I do it. Because there's times now where I'll go to bed and get more subs in my sleep than doing a 9-hour stream right now. Because the game isn't at its hypest right now until something happens. If my viewership was overall triple, like, you know, what it was, and I was pulling 300 without a host every stream, then yeah, the ad revenue would probably be worth it, especially in later months of the year. But the first couple months of the year are not worth that much in ad revenue. At the end of the day, I've had some 9-hour streams where I get like 3 subs. And, you know, I'm trying to pay my bills or else I won't have the time to do this 6 days a week. But yeah, if I hit the sub goal, they'll go back to being free. Yeah, it just depends on how many people are watching the VODs, if it is worth more than getting a couple subs a night. How's the Korma build? It's pretty good, actually. I've been enjoying it. Especially playing the really, really heavy mastery. You can do this with Infurious Boots, too. You don't really need double mastery embellish. But I've been enjoying playing no tier set. At all, not even 2-piece. I think if I get socket on my helmet, bracers, and belt, I leveled this character literally this week, and I get the 2100 Verse Mastery Dagger for crafting, because you get these when you're above 2100. And I get the Verse Mastery Dagger, because I don't really like having a slow offhand. But I could probably get to 140 Versa, or 140 Mastery, I think. Or at least get my Versa to like 35 and still be in 130 Mastery. Or do like some kind of combination of being in the 120s with Infurious Boots. While still having 35 Versa and 120 something Mastery. And I think that'll feel good. But I think I was going to do this with like T flag, but I think it feels better with Kyrian actually. Makes you not really feel the loss of finality and all that with more Mastery. Because above 2100 you get these to get the PvE item level crafting thing. Pulls me out of stealth again. Oh, Woody's bugging. It's annoying though. Nice CS. Gotta get the swap off. F. Couldn't have all ended with the bomb there. No trinket for that. I had duel in 5 seconds. That was bad. Tried to sap his trinket, but he faded. I wanted to kick there so bad, and then try to duel, but shouldn't have come out of stealth. I should have just stayed stealth for like the next couple minutes. I just bleed too much damage behind a pillar to pets. Try to duel the healer out of that to live. He actually kills, but I'm gonna die still. Oh. I was trying to duel cheap shots so bad. I think he can win this though. That's good. A good cross. Nice, yes. Holy Priest playable again? Not really. I mean, there's a couple comps with it. Thunderbrook and Holy Priest go well together. They're buffing Disc a lot, which should be interesting. I think Acid Frost Disc might be good next week. The sap is tied to my better Blizz plates and frames add-ons that this Warlock made. He's one of my mods. Even has a notch profile button for my settings. We fought them literally 5 times in a row. Or no, 4 times, I remember. Very fun. Much variety. Are they buffing Asa? No, they're just nerfing Outlaw. See details? Sure. Pretty low eviscerates, but he's like shield walled the whole game. 200k Kyrians from 140 Gormals. My eviscerates should be way higher than this. I just never crit. But I was kind of non-critting what a crit would be kind of as like a normal non-mastery heavy Kyrian build. But, you know, that's the downside of being like 22 crit with symbols instead of like 30 to 40 crit with symbols. Also, I could be getting cursive like weakness still, so yeah. And there's like an extra crit reduction too. Fifth time in a row. Ow. I mean, we're like kind of winning somehow. I don't think we should win this matchup, but if there was any other healer but a Holy Priest. Like if they were playing with a Shaman, I don't think we would ever win ever. Or a Druid. Or a Fist Weaver. Maybe even an H-Pel. that priest in a sec? Nope, he gets combat back. Might just be dead ear to air. Bro. We killed right here too. Actually, he might still solo. He might still solo. One more fear. He's gonna get the life swap at 1%. He doesn't get the swap. Holy shit. Dude, they're pissed after that one. I was so close to getting the stab and being fine. I was gonna blind off that stun. I think if we just like spam feared the lock there, if he wasn't on DR, I could like more cozily just get the blind sap if he knew I had blind. But we're not in voice comms, so there's no way to know. I mean, unless he's like staring at my cooldowns all game. Yeah, I don't think they would be beating us, or we'd be beating them if they were playing like Shaman or Druid or something, but at least it's possible to like sap a priest. They don't have Trents or an Earth LA most of the game out. And they're not just stacked an Earthen Shield Totem the entire game. And the DPS aren't getting like tremored out of pre-CC. Wait, we got a comp that wasn't demo? What? We fought the same team 6 times in a row, now we get some variety? What's going on with the gloves? Yeah. They're better now, I can close my hands, but it's like 1 or 2 more days of meds. I just don't want to get the medicine on my keyboard, you know? What's up, Wet Leaf? How you doing, man? I like that fear a lot. Right, sap healer out of nothing. Got a trinket there. I get a half sap too. Do a resap. Don't know if that's worth, to be honest, but Shiv to help kite the healer. It's a CS. Fun for a fear. Yeah, this comp is so addicting. There's only like 2 or 3 locks that can play it though, I think. And unironically, Bodhi is one of the best at it, even though he's not a Glad or a rank 1. He's the literal definition of a viewer 2's gem. Like diamond in the rough. We would have won that one viewer 3's tournament if you just shut off the 3's scare. Where there was just like team captains and like the high rated players had low rated players. If he let me fucking poach him, like... It's crazy, like, because he's also EU, so he has like 150 ping. And he's still getting like all of the fears. He knows when to wall aggro, when not to. He's still getting the precogs. So tweaking my UI, I mean, it's important for learning. The right players are like 2.8 minimum. I mean, you're there. I think we actually could make sub affliction work in 3s. I mean, you'd get stopped more. There'd be like more tremor totems and shit with all the Ellie shamans everywhere, and more like ret pally sinks and stuff. It'd be more annoying and less consistent, but we could make it work. It'd still be fun. We just have to we'd have to get really good in comms at like differentiating what's a blind go, and I'd have to like suck it up and gouge more. Because like still getting a gouge fear half sap is still good into a kidney. I always want to just get the full sap, but like at the end of the day, like against monks specifically, like port while stunned is too much bullshit to deal with. Kill tremors while fearing, yeah, may just do that too with the grounding with like fire blast while casting. Was it easy to level jewel crafting? Leveling the jewel crafting, yes, dirt cheap, like less than 10k gold. Getting the amount of like first time crafts of every item to have the skill points in the tree to make the epic gems, that was kind of expensive. I spent like over 100k on things, and making the gems enough time that I can kind of make it max quality. Yeah, I'm playing no tier because I just don't think the rogue sub rogue tier set's good at all right now. It used to be, like 3 or 4 nerfs ago, but I swear they like bug nerf the tier set every time they nerf rogue. Because it's like built in with eviscerate. Like the tier set went from critting over 100k to like 40k now. It's just like an extra 4% like scoreboard pad on like rupture and evis. And a majority of the time, like scoreboard pad isn't how you win games. even the 10% secret tech damage or whatever you would gain is like less than the stats you would just have not playing the tier. Like the only reason you play the tier is just because it's free if you like crit. And I do like crit a lot. So like generally I liked going 4-piece just because I would be at like 28 crit. But at the end of the day, like if I'm playing Rotten, I can get away with not needing any crit. And if I don't crit the eviscerates or secret techs, the amount of mastery I have basically makes it a crit as the other builds anyway. The only thing that sucks is my secret tech doesn't crit enough. That's the one downside. Why are you human? For more stats. The whole point of this character is it's not a sub rogue and an outlaw rogue. This is a pure sub rogue, and I'm trying to go for the most Swifty one-shot possible. We're running double mastery embellishment, NG goggles, NG bracers, and no tier whatsoever. And we're at like 133 mastery. If I get the verse mastery dagger or I use a slow offhand, I can get to 136. And then if I craft legs and gloves and shoulders, I think I can get over 140. But I don't think that's worth it. I think once you're in the 130s, you want to pry with the Versa actually. Because you start getting 1% mastery for 1% Versa instead of like 6% mastery for like 1 to 3% Versa. It starts slowing down a lot when you're at, because I'm already wasting like 600 secondary when it scales up in PvP. Like I might already still be at too high of mastery to be honest. Like maybe it is an Infurious Boots angle. Still. The original goal was get to like 140 mastery and then play T flag. Like Thistle T and flagellation. And then I can get to like the 200s of mastery. But flag is just too clunky. And then I was just going to play like a normal T build with this. But I've been enjoying the Kyrian build so much more now actually lately. I think this is the best gear for everything, honestly. Between this and like doing a Gorma T build randomly, like this felt good too. My mastery embellishment's bugged again because I switched gear around to show things off. So I have to unequip and re-equip, and now it's back. Yeah, if I did this, I'd be at 136. Yeah, 20 coils. Gotta get better at not stunning monks. Used a lot there. Took another walk though still. We're chilling. Not even worth half sapping. Sorry, because he has no backflip. He kited it anyway though, feels bad. Tried to cloak this, but I'm not playing OP cloak. He just ports. I might just sap monk. I'm just gonna take a backflip for once. Free life cocoon. Might sap monk randomly. Double ports. Getting leg swept off this. Hopefully he switches the fear on his own. He wastes revival trying to avoid the fear. These guys know how to just be 80 yards away the entire game. If not, I'll blind sap this because it's probably hard for him to get here. I'll blind sap this. Finally getting to play. Duel because the healer triggered. Eat 4 other micro. He disarms into the thing. Nice. Yeah, drop this. In the game. Re-cheap first DC. We needed to kill there. Now he's trinket dark back. Or trinket blur, I mean. Might sap healer out of nothing. Free life cocoon, we're pretty fucked. Don't know how he lives, he gets stunned. Yeah. That's the first DH healer that's played correctly. And just the healer just stands 800 yards away the whole game and knows he never has to heal the DH once. Keep it out of the win. Oh. No, they're not unique. You can have both NG bracers and helmet. We don't take an embellishment either, obviously. How much more damage is this gear giving? Not that much more, to be honest. It's just more fun. It makes this build less clunky. Because you have the eviscerates of a T build, kind of, and then you have like the more front-loaded, one-shotty style of like the heavy Versa, heavy dance kind of builds. It's a good hybrid build that has like the strengths of both. The damage is more front-loaded, but you also don't get punished. And you're also decent energy if you prio the Gorma over the Kyrian. They stack. Generally, the agility on Infurious boots are worth more, though. So I might go back to Infurious. I don't know. Depends. If you're gonna play like a T flag or just flagellation in general, double master embellishment's probably pretty good. It just depends if you're ever dipping below 90. The main thing that's nice about this, if you hit and run really well and avoid damage and always have it up, is just that it's there for every go. You don't accidentally waste it like sapping or landing a kick or something. Or it doesn't line up where you get peeled on it, you know? And it's helping you the whole extended go, not just like the first stun window. Go OP cloak for disarm if the monk's gonna play it. Got a trinket already. That monk still. Might just blind DH. Never mind. Don't know if half sapping here is worth it. I'm still gonna do it though. Do one more. Go cheap shot. Got another walk. I think we're just dead to air still. Monk stays combat for no reason on my stun blind sap. It's still a 1v2, I think. Unless the DH presses any button on his keyboard. No, he pressed the button, never mind. If you didn't blur there, I think I actually hit lethal, but I have Cata Beta. There's just literally nothing to do on it. The level cap is 80 instead of 85, and you can't even import your Wrath character. So all there is basically playing it like it's vanilla WoW and just doing questing. There's nothing to do. Any threes tonight? Probably not. I don't know though. Yeah, I pretty much only have threes if like P-Make wants to play. Never queued the Jape? Nah, I wish. But Abyss did nothing on him there. I just didn't crit a single Abyss. Wait, am I not getting the crit buff during dance? Or no, I am. You'd think with a 22% chance I wouldn't fail a crit 8 times in a row. Do the gloves help? Well, the point of the gloves is to not get medication on my keyboard. Because I usually cover my hands in like a steroid kind of ointment. And I don't want to get that all over my keyboard, you know? Can't really play if my hands are just covered. Proctor's Guardian. That's huge. Might not be great though, because I might have to double vanish here to live. Gouge that off, mate. Sucks I didn't get the step kidney there. Crimson Vial in 3. Sucks. Dance for the healing, I guess. Need to buy more bandages. I ran out. I don't think I would have lived there though. This is a hard map to run away on. I just kind of get stuck in the middle with pets on me on all sides. Oh, I shouldn't have overlapped that. Here's me through cloak, because it's good game design. Same reason that Fell Eruption goes through cloak, or why Blur works backwards. Last Fantasy. And then to blind sap. Got trinket and dampen harm. Might sap healer. Bring another walk. Had duel after that too. Really overkill. When will the season end? Anywhere in the next 2.5 weeks to months. Sometime between 2 weeks after Tuesday. So the 20s, at minimum, we'll get a 2-week warning next week, and it'll be the 26th. At most, it could be months. No one knows until they give the 2-week warning. Everyone thought it would be in March, to be honest. Because it doesn't seem like on the, what's it called? The roadmap or whatever. Doesn't seem like the faded patch is going to be a 10.3. Seems like there's just a 10.2.6 and a 10.2 plus 0.7. So, and it said the 0.6 patch would be season 4. And Cataclysm and War Within are supposed to be in the summer. And usually they tack on the stuff at the very end. So if they say summer, it usually means like the last day of summer when it's already like autumn. So we'll probably see the new expansions in September. And it makes sense with how long this season's already been going, that if the next season is going to be multiple months, that this one would be ending pretty soon. Everyone thought it would end this month, but maybe it's going to be late April or something, or mid-April. Either we get a 2-week warning randomly on Tuesday and it's this month, or, you know, it could be another month or two. Who knows? Depends how short next season is going to be. They're, you know, trying to make it even, or if they're just even ready with 10.26 or whatever, with how little they're working on retail. No one really knows. Because I'm a Shadow Priest. I mean, SPs don't do that good in Shuffle. Especially if they're getting trained by a warrior. Yeah. You know, he probably shattered his identity. That's SP's greatest weakness. It's getting ran at by like Turbo and Ret Warrior. Because you can't even like fear a warrior off you. Do you think Greenskin on Outlaw is spicier than Killing Spree? I play neither. I think Count the Odds is better. Killing Spree is only good if you're like hardcore smurfing and gapping on your opponent. And you just want more agency to like burst close out the game. Or if your team has like perfect cross DC. But in general, it's always going to be a quality of life nerf to not have Count the Odds. Oh, flying through the gates lagged me out, I guess. Pure sub ult? Yeah. No outlaw on this character. So I basically not gonna designate any of my sparks to crafting any outlaw gear. Like the snowball stuff, or, you know, Lifebound helmet, or, you know, or having multiple different rings that are like, you know, some crit, some verse mastery. Like the problem is all of my rogues have the same number of crafted pieces, but half of them are outlaw, half of them are sub. I've been playing WoW since vanilla. But yeah, the point of this character, why I even made a 4th rogue, was just to basically get a clean slate on crafted gear. So I could make more things. So I wanted to try no tier, so I still need to get craft pants, craft gloves, craft shoulders. But I'm already kind of hitting a bottleneck. Because I also need to craft the dagger, but I need to get 60 wins above 2100. for these. I need 28 more. And then I could get the Verse Mastery Dagger. I mean, I could do a slow offhand. I just prefer double dagger. And then I'm going to try to get Verse Mastery Pants next week. Or like the Craft Pants. But maybe it's not even worth it. Maybe the Verse is actually good at this point. I'm already at a point now where with 30% penalty, Versa and Mastery are almost 1-to-1, with Versa just being a better version of Mastery. So it's probably not worth it to dump more in Mastery, honestly. It's called True Stat Values. So I might go back to Infurious even. But yeah, the other problem with this character is I have no sockets, because it literally leveled like 2 days ago. So I need 3 weeks to get sockets on my helmet, bracers, and belt. But at least your necklace comes with sockets because of the auction house, and your rings come with sockets. So you get 3 out of 6 or whatever for free, which is good. Imagine having to wait 6 weeks. That would suck. They'll just be dead to air. Wow, that's sad. This monk did like 2 heals on the DH the entire game. The DH almost out-healed his healer. The monk was CC'd the entire game. And the DH just 1v2s us. Very deserved, you know. Including belt, yeah. Because it's helmet, bracers, and belt are the only non-free sockets. But your necklace and rings are free. Think Sepsis build is still spicy? That's just if you want to play like clean. And you want to actually kind of have like scoreboard sustain rupture damage and like... It's still like the smoothest infinite energy to get good duels off, but... I don't know. If you want to actually like kind of 3-2-1 people, I think you kind of need Kyrian. If you're gonna like play with a Holy Priest and do things. What, the legendary daggers? Yeah. Great cold blood tech I have, it doesn't seem worth it. If you go one dance, you lose Night Stalker. And if you go no T, you lose so much damage. Maybe the only variant I didn't try is maybe dropping for like this T Gorma build. Maybe if I like played Cold Blood with this and did this. That's the only variant I haven't tried. Just for more secret damage. But I think losing the mastery on T or losing Kyrian is better than what Cold Blood gives you. The only thing that's good about Cold Blood is lethality. Lethality is really good for Rotten. So this would be buffing lethality a little bit. Maybe I'll try that a couple games. But I like having Kyrian a lot too. So I don't know. Tried running Colt with 6 comp points? I have, yeah. I didn't like it. That's like the Abby Dance build. I think 7 combo points is worth way more than Cold Blood is worth. The only reason I justify this is the extra point in lethality. So I can only get 1 point of lethality if I'm playing T or Kyrian. 10% more on Gorma isn't bad. Where's my focus sap at? Here it is. Free Blair. Did we get a coil or something? He already coiled, actually, shit. Yeah, my Gorma still did like no damage with that. I mean, we've been going mostly positive into them. It was just like, yeah. The games where we play well, we lose. Like the Robodrum game, we played nearly perfect. And then the games where we play like shit, we just win on accident. It's funny. Most of my add-ons and stuff are in here. Nah, the finisher damage is good for Secret Tech and for Gorma and stuff. Flag is just too clunky. You can't really afford the global, and if you just like pre-flag, stuff will go wrong. And then if you flag the global after the stun, you know, you don't get enough finishers always unless you only have blades for it. And then sometimes you're like holding on to blades forever to line up with flag, and then every time you flag you have to double dance and go multiple different targets, in which case you have to do a shittier go to like save DRs to make sure you can do the real go on the second target. So you're burning through twice as many dance charges to do like this one big go that they probably just peeled because their weak aura went off. You have to like expect them not to do anything for like 20 seconds straight while you stack up the flag and swap and do 2 dances in a row without getting peeled. Like it's nearly impossible that flag goes off against any competent like rank 1 player. Because there's like 5 million trumpets and air horns going off because people are so PTSD of dying to flag. Like the way that Houghton does it is just a miracle. I don't get it because there's no one else doing it like him. Everyone else just plays the cool and collected like normal sub-rogue playstyle of just smoother CC, smoother duels. Like whenever I try to pull off a flag cheese, if it's not me doing like some peekaboo 1v2 viewer 2s at 1600 type shit, it just doesn't work. So I have to like invest twice as many resources to try to do a go that gets the same cooldown trade anyway. But if I just play support bitch and have like my Destro or Windwalker or Boomy or, you know, kill for me, it doesn't really matter. Because I don't have to like invest half my DRs not even doing CC just to make sure I get the 2-in-1. Keyboard unboxings? I mean they're not that cool, you know. I mean, it's just the whole point of why everyone complains about Houghton is because the game is just so random. He's like the most unscripted person. People are just not like, they don't like the chaos of it. Where they just get randomly DR swapped in the middle of Costa Rica. Out of a random like Monkin cap or Ring of Peace, you know? Like they're just always doing really weird, like off-meta shit. He's just a really flexible player. So, you know, it's really obnoxious for people that just get cheesed. He's just perfected the cheese. He's like a Protoss player. There's like 7 different flow charts of cheese for like 4 different scenarios. So since he doesn't stream, you can't like properly study it. You just try to like reverse jigsaw puzzle, piece it together from watching people get cheesed by him. And then every time it happens, it just doesn't make sense. And you're just like, how did they let him do this? I would wait for the Wooting 80. It's coming out soon. Wilke. There's no keyboard like a Wooting. And the Founders Edition pre-orders start in like a couple days. So I would just get the 80% layout of the Wooting instead of a 75. It's not that much more on there that you don't need, you know. It's basically 75% layout, but with a little LED strip. And I think what else is different? Best looking tier 3 sets. Well, I like the Warlock and Mage ones are pretty good. wrist pad for when that wooding comes out. I think they have their own wrist pads that aren't that bad. For me, my girlfriend got me mine from Etsy. She just gave someone that does like woodworking in China like the dimensions of the keyboard. And it's got like a mother of pearl inlay with like my stream logo on it, or like the Shadow Dance heart. It even says Naj on it. But like, yeah, I got like a custom like wood wrist rest. But you know, at the end of the day, a wrist rest is a wrist rest. It could be plastic, it could be, you know, wood. Or, you know, even if it doesn't fully fit, if you got one that's too long, it doesn't even make that big of a deal. I don't know, wood ones are great. Yeah, at the end of the day, there's not like, you know, specs or like performance wrist rests that like make you play faster or anything at the end of the day. Yeah, the wooding is objectively better than the SteelSeries Apex Pro, but the Apex Pro is one of the keyboards that are in the same stadium as wooding. It's one of the only rapid trigger keyboards with like analog switches that is like even 60% of a wooding. The wooding is just magic. It's just annoying because you might have to wait months to get it. Whereas you can get a SteelSeries in like a weekend on Amazon. That's the main difference. But the software for the SteelSeries is way worse and just kind of bloatware. And the rapid fire trigger is a little better on the wooding for a couple things. It's just more like customizable with the software. And then the wooding 80 when it comes out is going to have 8K polling, which is sick. But usually polling rates are just kind of a gimmick, kind of like just saying, "Oh, your mouse can get 30,000 DPI that you won't use." Like it's like horsepower of a sports car when you're stuck on the freeway going 80, you know. But the car could go 600. Yeah, I'm gonna get a wooding 80, but the problem is you have to re-lube all the switches, and that's gonna be like an entire day modding it out. I'm excited. I'm pre-ordering that shit. Founders Edition day one. I'm so excited for it. So I've missed the 75 to 80% layout. I just had to adapt to the 60 just because I love wooding that much. But normally I don't use F keys anyway, so. I have to stay out of combat till my Hellstone cooldown comes up. Okay, now I can Hellstone in a minute. I'll plants on pets real quick. Can't sap this unless he gets a refair. Might still not be able to get a sap, but I'll gouge. Into maybe a dual low out of that. Getting rooted and stuff. Bomb this clone, I guess. Try to kill the druid in a sec. Can Hellstone again soon. Tap before I just die. I don't know which gateway is ours. Not that one. I had Hellstone in 1 second. I was so close to living there. Could have maybe tried to blind or stun the pet off me, I guess. But I like 60 now that I've played with it for like half a year to a year. But I still would prefer an 80. Just because I hate that I don't have a native delete key. I have to use the function layers as a key combination to do delete for Control-Alt-Delete. Or just deleting files. Like if I have like a bunch of screenshots I'm cleaning and stuff, having to like press this layer key button every time I'm deleting is kind of annoying. And then no arrow keys is annoying too. That kind of made these left, alt, right, and controls a weird out of order arrow keys where This one is up arrow. This one is left or right arrow, left arrow, and then all the way alt next to spacebar is the down arrow. No, I used to have a 75%, but it wasn't a Wooting. I had a full-on custom keyboard for years that was a 75%. And then I had to get used to a 60 for the Wooting. And I'm really, really excited for the Wooting 80. I don't think I've looked much into that one. Juicy. I just know I've watched a couple of YouTubers with like high-speed cameras, like in slow-mo, testing the input latency of the Wooting versus the other rapid-fire keyboards. And the only one that was remotely close was the SteelSeries one, kinda. But that was like a couple months ago. It's like newer ones on the market now. But the Wooting 80 is just better than the 60 in every way. For one, it's not a 60, which is good if you like arrow keys and F keys and having a delete key. And then for two, they're upping the polling rate, which that's kind of a gimmick. And then for three, they're also changing their stabilizers, which are nice, like the little bars when you mod a keyboard that like hold your shift key and enter key and all that to prevent it from rattling. By default, those have these annoying little metal bars. The screw-in stabilizers are way better. And the Wooting 60, I don't think had support for custom stabilizers because of the way the PCB was shaped, like the motherboard of it, kinda. And I think they made modifications to the size to get it the actual standard of all stabilizers, so you can kind of have custom stabilizers now on the 80 also. Like, the guy that does the media for Wooting is insane. He's constantly like in forums, on their Twitter, on their YouTube channel, like talking about it and like doing what the community wants constantly. They're like one of the most consumer-friendly companies I've ever seen in tech. Just these nice European dudes just fucking taking everything to heart and improving everything. Like the only like 2 out of 100, you know, pros and cons that were cons for the Wooting, they fixed both of them going into the 80. And I'm really excited to pre-order it in a couple days. The only downside is just budget, because I am broke. I owe like 4K in taxes I gotta pay next month. Even though I made like 27K, because self-employed gets taxed way harder for no reason. And all at once, you know, I haven't been budgeting for it. Gotta figure that one out. I'm still paycheck to paycheck right now. And the last few months have been way lower for me than normal. So, very stressful with like the state of the game and everything, you know. I want to be positive vibes. I want to, you know, be having fun. But even if it goes on a credit card, like I'm getting the Wooting. I have to. Oh, you afford the keyboard to sell your own? Well, the thing is, I'm going to be pre-ordering it for a while probably. I can't just like sell my current one till then, you know. It's just going to be put it on a credit card and work harder. I'm already working 6 days a week, but I just got to make sure I don't do any like 5-hour days, even if I'm like omega fried. And then I have some old tech I need to sell too, like my old graphics card and old motherboard and all that. I need to sell pretty much a whole computer except for a case, cooling, and an SSD. The 3080, 5950X, and an AM4 motherboard. I gotta like put that together and sell it as a whole PC maybe. Spend one day where I do clips and stuff. Yeah, I'm just like insecure about editing on stream. Does it be me like writing a script on Notepad and then saying the same thing 20 times, not liking how it sounds? Yeah, I kind of want to do a spin the wheel thing. It's just I don't play enough specs for that. I pretty much only play like Rogue One Walker and DH right now. Tap null number 1, null number 2. Got the third one off.
So their secret tech only did 230 with cold blood. And I didn't really gain any gore mod damage having 2 points in lethality. How long have you been single for? I'm not single. I've been living with my girlfriend for the last 2.5 years. I already had my slut face. $30 and settled down. Also need to do merch. Yeah. Problem with that is like I don't want to just like go to the cheaper like companies to just get some really horribly printed shirt that's just gonna fade on like really cheap cotton and stuff. You know, I don't want to do like a Teespring type thing. If I wanted it done right, I would like actually like get some really bougie, you know, comfortable material. Even if I only get like a couple dollar profit margin. Printful? Alright, I'll look into it. My girlfriend actually drew one of the designs for my tattoos and she's made some of my emotes. So like I could probably get her to draw something cool for a shirt. If there's a company that'll actually do good quality shit at like a non-rip-off price. But I think at the end of the day, I don't know that many people that would wear it. But I don't really have the money to like get it off the ground if I had to like pre-make 100 shirts or something. Elwood? Alright, I'll look into that. I mean, did he make profit on it? I'm not trying to like, you know, fully go too crazy. Yeah, usually the print on demand ones though are kind of scammy in terms of like quality. Yeah, Gildan is no. That's like the Amazon $3, $5 shirts. I would want something to be good, you know? Okay, Elwood looks a little too bougie looking at this. I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at. I think I would like need some like contact at the actual store to do that because this looks too legit. He probably like went through a whole email chain with them for like months. But I don't know. It's something to look into. I've been looking into it for like a year, but I don't know. Because the problem with print on demand, right, is in order to get the flexibility of, you know, sell 4 shirts in an entire month, make exactly 4 shirts. Like, it's only profitable for them if they were making good shit to be making a lot at a time. Those the company owners, yeah, that'll do it. That's insanity. Print on demand is just generally shit quality, yeah. Because that's the only way that they can make a profit. And I'd be okay with like spending $30 making a shirt and charging 30 or charging 40 and just basically spending $6.50 shipping it if it's like shipping to NA from NA and then making like a $3 profit. I'd want something people actually wear. But at the end of the day, like that's only gonna be feasible if I told them, hey, I want to make 100 shirts. And then I like actually had a PO box and shipped them.
Holy shit, this guy one-shot me. In which case, I would need like thousands of dollars, and then I'd have to wait forever to break even. And I can't do that right now. I'm broke. I don't have any merch, but I have ideas that I could easily make into merch. But I don't think many people would buy it. That's the thing. It would just be something cool for like 5 or 10 people to maybe bump into each other in the same town somehow and be like, what the hell? That's so niche. Like Under Oath? Some of what I've heard from them, yeah. I don't think I know like their whole catalog or anything, or about them like personally. They have a couple good songs that I know of. I mean, I could do like kind of the keyboard mentality layout of doing what's it called? Like on KBD fans, where it's like a pre-order but not a pre-order. Is it called an interest check? I forget the actual term they use. Or it's usually like a hypothetical keycap set that doesn't exist yet. Or it's not a group buy, where it's like you need a certain number of pre-orders to get the set made or whatever. Like that's probably the best model to do. And then worst case, I refund pre-orders if I never hit the goal. But it seems kind of scammy. I don't know. It's not right to like do the pre-orders but never even take the money. And then people cancel their pre-orders and I get screwed. So there's like not a winning answer. I mean, at this point, like, it would need to be like a Cataclysm is out. I'm like constantly 500 to 1,000 viewers and we're owning. And I'm actually making like 60 to 100K a year instead of like 20K a year. You know, we're getting like 30 to 50 subs a day. That's kind of where it would need to be at, where I would think there would be enough interest in it. Because right now I've kind of just been kind of shrinking, not even growing. Like most days, even if I stay at like 100 to 200 viewers all day, I'd break even in followers, not even. This summertime. Is any retail PvP running this time? Probably not. It's just sad for the state of the game because it could be fixed so easily, and the game's not even that bad right now, outside of the balancing and the, you know, how dogshit shuffle is, and just the class design being so PV. But like the idea of them putting in a solo queue could have gone so well. And there's no PvE system that you have to do. Like quality of life is through the roof outside of just the class design. I love that I don't have to do some Korthia or, you know, world quests or anything every week, you know. How does shuffle work? So there's MMR in raiding, and essentially you get into a lobby where you change teammates every single round for 6 rounds until you've played with every combination of healer DPS. And then usually you get kind of screwed over if you don't win 4 out of 6, if you're higher MMR. And the other problem is there's barely any healers. So if you're a DPS, you can wait 30 minutes to multiple hours to play 6 games where you're forced into really dog shit comps that you don't want to play. You're like, oh, I'm playing Rogue, DH, Ardruid, you know? And it's really, really frustrating. And everyone's really, really toxic. And it's just not a good environment compared to how fun and relaxing private server solo queue could be. Where it's just a best of one, it kind of prioritizes certain specs towards certain comps, or at least like trying to make the game more melee range healery. So there's CC and not just 4 melee running around. I don't know, private server solo queue was just so much better. Same reason that they had a better tiebreaker system than dampening, same reason that they had an actual duel area that reset your CDs, same reason they have the crystal to skip the starting room if both teams are ready. Like, there's so many things that private servers figured out 15 years ago that Blizzard just cannot do at all because they hate PvPers. Yeah, you're either one caster getting casting couched by 3 melee, or you're one melee RP walking at 3 casters going uphill in the snow both ways. Or you're just 4 melee with all of your brains off, just fucking Papega. Pigs rolling in the mud. Yeah, it sucks that NA doesn't get to be as private servery as EU because legally they shut down any private server in NA instantly. So it's like if we go play on our EU private server, we're, you know, lagging super hard. Like West Coast to EU, I have like 150 ping when I play on Europe right now. But yeah, if they fixed LFG, fixed adding multiple different types of solo content and world content, and had some kind of either Guild War style level 1 PvP gear scaling, or free to play PvP server where you can't leave a PvP island, or do any PvE kind of stuff, Arena would be popping. It would be back in the top 3 games of Twitch. There'd be less downtime. You'd go, you know, world PvP in between your double DPS 2s until you have a healer ready for 3s. And there would be no filler. You know, no laps around Dalaran / Ouroboros. Just nonstop action. No sitting around waiting in a 6-minute 2s queue or, you know, really long 3s queue. Because the queues are long even at lower rating. It's not even just a high rating problem. Like if I go on my DH at like 2.1, I tanked hard on my DH somehow. I tried to CC too much and I used my brain. My Windwalker went so much smoother and shuffle than my DH. But I could do that and I would still be in a, you know, 40-minute queue. I don't know if I like these saps because it makes coil be DR'd. I like that coil a lot. Look the fear. Gouge because trying to keep him in combat. We get a trinket. Run away from the druid stunning me. Maybe sap trinket. Probably still like Kyrian more than Coldblood. Doesn't seem like Secret Tech does that much damage, even with crazy mastery. Or maybe that's just because DH is just immune to magic damage. Secret Tech never feels good on a DH. I guess that's not a fair. They have tattoos. They deserve to just be magic walled all game. So I'm not stacking Macabre that high with the rotation as this build, I guess. Whereas with Kyrian, I'm getting more stacks. Well, no, because usually I'm Kyrianing after the secret. So it doesn't matter. I still want to try more double on use later. It feels good, but I feel like double DPS, I need trinket aggro. Get like game-winning saps and stuff. With healer DPS, if I'm just like only trinketing to live, fine. I'll play with eggs sometimes. I played with them the other day. He's going harder on the try to make content rather than playing the game though. Which is smart. I need to be more like that, but surprised me really hard because I'm bad at editing in the creative process. I know he was doing like a he's not allowed to block challenge or something like that. Which I would just feel like I'm griefing everyone if I try to do that. Forget what the other thing he was trying to do. No add-ons, yeah, that was it. Yeah, I feel like that's just griefing. If the base UI wasn't shit, I would love it. It's so nostalgic. Like, watching people sweat with no add-ons back in the day. Like Reckful's UI and stuff, you know? Is this gear better than 4-set? I think it might be, yeah. I'm not sure, though. I'm gonna wait on unused trinket. Wait out the pre-sun ward, I guess. I'm gonna build perforated, even though I never usually play around it. I'm gonna vanish to reset my blades. Still can't kill through skin on a non-bear. Even though there's like a 5,000 rating gap between me and this guy. This is why healers need 80% dampening to take damage. I don't know. The problem is like the game would need to be balanced, and the base UI would need to be better for no add-ons to like be attractive and make sense. So like no class should have more than like 1 to 2 pets maximum, unless it's like a really major CD. The game would need to be less scripted with the cooldown traits. Yeah, he was Resto. It would need to be a very, very different game for no add-ons to be good for the culture. Like the default UI would need class colors, combat indicator, big debuffs. The default DR tracker, you know, should be on the arena frame. Like the base arena frame should just be S arena, not a shittier raid frame with no DR tracker. Combat indicator should be baseline. I think I already said that one. Like all edit mode really accomplished was making the frames look more like LVUI. It didn't actually add anything. In fact, it broke more things where you needed to get more add-ons to undo edit mode. Like edit mode did not solve the mark of what it needed to do at all. Playing like this PvE style of gameplay with no add-ons would be miserable. It'd be even harder to close out a game. And the balance discrepancies of the classes that PvE better would be like 10 times more dominant. Because it's already so little outplaying in the game. The noobifying the game even more would just go worse. It's a double-edged sword where they would get worse at stopping your stuff, I guess. But like the archaic tournament days of no add-ons for all the old lands, back before they started allowing Gladius and big debuffs and stuff, was always so much worse for setups. PvEers in Arena always had like the advantage in that kind of environment. I just wish like the dream would be if edit mode was like perfect, I could prune 80% of my add-ons. That would be the dream. If they like banned weak auras, and people would still get like the Vive spell alerter, I guess, to just know a certain CC or something happened, but. Weak aura will be banned? No. I'm saying it should be. Back in the day in Wrath the Lich King, there was a really, really OP Deadly Boss Mod equivalent PvE add-on. It's called AAV. It was like something augmented reality or something. I forget what it stood for. And it was basically DBM on steroids. You could etch and sketch draw for your raid. Like your raid leader could just draw where he would want you to run, and it would like auto make circles around everyone for like any range mechanics, you know, like the petrify kind of things, or like the Blood Queen or whatever on ICC. And you would have like predetermined circles around everyone to know exactly where to stand. And it like kind of trivialized encounter design in terms of making mechanics more transparent, and how raiding kind of should have been. Because everything made so much sense and was so clear with the add-on that it was just too OP to not have it, and Blizzard banned that add-on. because it was just too useful. But at the end of the day, like the encounters should have just had the add-on built in, because it just makes more sense than needing DBM and stuff like that, you know? Like trying to make raid mechanics be a higher number check of split runs and gear because you need to balance around everyone having crazy weak auras that solve the maze or solve, you know, who's the mole or whatever mechanic the fight has automatically. So you don't even need to do the mini game. You know, just makes it to where every fight becomes a stat check. And I think weak auras kind of does that too. Or it just makes everyone a bot even if they're not botting. Like I'd be like, oh, he Warbreaker, I need to disarm this global, you know, like. As opposed to like occasionally staring at Omnibar and being like, oh, Warbreaker just went on CD. Someone got combat with air. No Mortal Strike on me. I guess I can get a big Hellstone off here. Stay out of combat till the Hellstone cooldown starts again. Still hasn't dropped combat. Okay, Hellstone started. Nice. And Hellstone again in a minute. I should have gone Disarm. I kind of trolled by not respecking. Try to kill this banner, but it's like multiple backstabs because backstab does fuck all. Can you out of this? YOLO bomb. Got trinket parry. Maybe Sap Shaman running in. Couldn't. Dual healer to live. Crimson Vial in 1. Dying to bleeds through Crimson Vial and cheat death. Blind Shaman DR, I guess. I died through Evage because I couldn't turn away from the Bladestorm, I guess. Based that last game? I mean, you said end on a loss and then we just won like 10 in a row. Or won 5 in a row. I wasn't that spaced though. I was just on the back foot because I didn't have disarm. And I kind of just died through all my CDs. But I might call it if you're getting off then. Survived with Storm? Definitely, yeah. I wouldn't have taken any damage. Storm's a pretty big deal into that. But it's also way harder to CC Shamans because they just stay in combat for no reason with random totems that are down. Or Earth Ellie. Like that whole game I didn't get any saps. Even though we got Stun Fear like 3 times. Yeah, we are 37 out of 60 for getting the Burst Mastery Dagger. Then we'll do the shuffle grind on this character. See what we can do on a fresh character. We'll hopefully have a socket by then too. And maybe get Craft Pants also. Even though I kind of like the extra Versa. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna run. Actually, I already ran ads earlier. Maybe we'll find someone to toss a raid over to, since we got a raid today from multiple people. What's Gore doing? He's just doing some shuffles. I see James trolling Gore in my chat. Reaffirms my suspicions of you always trolling me. Talking about me in other people's chats, you know, kind of weird. Starting drama. Bob's just doing sod stuff as usual, so nope. Raid Whaler. I think that's a good choice. Yeah, I will catch you guys all tomorrow. Love you all. Have a great night.